Shark, I hope you come on. I have the link copied. Okay, Glacier Shark. Let's find my live chat. Oops, sorry if you had it figured out, Mike. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see if Glacier Sharks joins my live. Or MBP Fishing, you're more than happy to come on too. Okie dokie. Whoa, let's see. Where are you guys? Come on, people. Come on, guys. Locked up drag. 350 views in 4 hours something. That's good. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. Now let's check the other live stream, actually. Okay, no new comments. So, Mike, are you in here? I'm going to post the link again. This right here is a link to the other live stream where I put on Go Live Together. So with this link, you're happy to join as well, Mike. Or if you have the contacts of Glacier Shark, you can send it to him real quick. Because no fucks, no frills, no mercy. Why not, man? Why not? Glacier Shark.
No
Hi
fucks.
there.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Oh, I lost the it's been way too long since I was in Scotland.
Just thought I'd pop in and say how you doing.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. So I have some mackerel. I know you get them in Scotland too. Some Atlantic mackerel. And it's looking real lean. I'm just gonna cut off the belly tip portion and make this one as sashimi. But yeah.
I've never tried raw mackerel.
I've had people who said they would never try it, but after they saw me filleting it real carefully, they gave it a shot and loved it.
I wouldn't say no. I'll try it. I'll try it next summer.
Yeah. I would definitely with mackerel though, especially if you want to eat it raw, gut it right away. As soon as you get your hands on it, get the guts out, and then it's good for a while.
Yeah, always do, man. I got every fish as soon as I catch it.
Well, it's good with every fish, but mackerel, I mean, I'm sure you know it. They do go kind of soft and mushy real quick if you leave the guts in. Quicker than other fish.
We use them a lot here for bait in the winter for the cod.
Yeah. Do you also get conger where you're at, or not really?
Yeah, you get lots of conger.
Awesome. I do love fishing for congers.
I don't specifically target for them.
from shore. That's like a long time goal of mine. To crack 2 meter eel from shore.
What weight was that?
I don't know. It's what. Let me Google real quick. 2 meter conger weight. I mean, I'm sure it would be over 50 pounds, but 2 meter conger
Right,
weight
yeah, how you doing, mate?
would be a pretty heavy one. Hey, Glacier Shark. So how much was it? Okay, here's way up to 25 kilo. That's Wikipedia. I don't want 2 meter conger caught. Then maybe they tell me the weight. They get pretty heavy. Huge 2 meter eel snaps my fishing rod. That's okay. The eel story. Conger is said to be up to blah blah blah. When it was caught, it was actually 6 to 7 feet. The conger eel, which is over 2 meters weight, an over 2 meter conger in 2015 was caught 55 kilograms, and I think it was only a bit over 2 meters. I did have it hanging and stretched it out, but let's see if they give the centimeters. 59 kilograms, so it would be like 130 pounds, right around there. Congers I want to know the measurements of this thing, not how big the eels can get. I do know that, but I have something like 2.7 meters or something in mind of that eel. I have seen it before. The eel story, but not big, but not that big. I think that is actually talking about the same conger, which on some pictures looks like it's 5 meters long.
The biggest we've had on the boat, we never caught it with rod and line, it was in the creels for the lobsters, was about 70 pound.
Hmm.
The biggest I've caught with rod and line was only 15 pound.
Okay, they say it was 6 to 7 feet, so 2 meters, I say. I have seen an exact number, but yeah, that was about 70 kilos. 60 to 70 kilos, depending on the source. Let's say if the fish I'm after would weigh, let's say it would weigh 50 kilos, so like 110 pounds. It would be 100-pounder that I'm trying to catch. I mean, I care personally about the length, not the weight, but yeah.
Where did you catch that? Norway?
I didn't catch it yet. I'm trying to catch it.
All right,
I caught up to 1.73 meters, so that would be. I didn't weigh it honestly. In feet, it would be 6 foot 3. No, sorry. 5 foot. 5'9", 5'8", 5'9". Yeah. And Glacier Shark. No, I'm actually located in Germany, but I travel a lot. My biggest conger eel actually was in Norway. We have some spots there where there are congers, but fishing for congers in Norway is a lot more hit and miss than it is around the British Isles. Because you don't catch them everywhere. You only catch them in specific spots. But on average, they're way bigger.
We get some big ones. Big fish washed up in the shore in the winter, dead. Big congers washed up dead with the storms.
Yeah, I heard about that because they can't handle the cold.
If we get a nasty,
if
we get a nasty cold spell in the winter here in Scotland, and a northeasterly wind, we get a lot of the shellfish, lobsters, crabs, conger, whiting, pollock.
Yeah, I heard about that.
All washed up.
And probably if you have a storm at the same time, it's even 10 times worse because it moves the cold water from the surface down deeper. So everything that's relatively close to shore gets hit with the cold water. Because otherwise, if they're in, I don't know, 30 meters, 100 feet of water, which isn't that deep, they're probably going to be fine. But if the water is moved around a lot, then yeah, they get the cold surface water.
Where I fish with my boat, you can go out 2 miles and it's only 80 feet deep, 2 miles out.
Oh, okay, that's pretty shallow.
Very shallow water across here.
Yeah. That might also be another reason why the congers you catch from shore in Norway were bigger, because it's easy to find a few hundred meters, or definitely a few hundred feet, and it's not that difficult to find spots where it goes way over 100 meters in casting distance. You might not have to fish that deep, but you can fish close to shore where the congers will come at night to feed from the deep water.
Yeah, 50, 60 miles north of me, there's deep water. You can go out 500 yards and you're in 200-300 feet of water. But the area I live, it's very, very shallow. When we fish for the cod, I could be fishing in 4 feet of water.
Okay. Okay, you can talk for a little bit, but it looks like I can only have one person on here at a time.
Right, I'll jump down and I'll let Glacier jump on. I just thought I'd pop in and say hello.
No worries, we can still keep talking with a little bit.
Yeah, I'll stick in chat for a couple of minutes.
Okay, all right.
Right, cheers, man.
Nice meeting you. Have
You
a good
too.
one.
You too. I don't know how. I'm trying to
Maybe
get
I
off.
have to kick you out. Do you want
Kick me out.
sleep? Or okay, bye. All right. I don't know if I can find the way out. I'm in Yakutat. All right, Glacier Shark. If you post your email, I can also send you an email real quick or a WhatsApp message. Both would work. MB Fishing, you want to come on? Or are you? Why not? Let's try. How does it? How no? Okay, hi there.
Yeah, we finally figured it out, huh?
What?
We finally figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I just had to. It is easy. I just have to start a new chat. Okay. Wait, the wrong stream. He just Glacier Shark just posted his email, so I'll get that done. And let's see. But yeah, nice to have you on.
Thank you for coming in.
Your kitty. Oh yeah,
Nice pickle.
You're cute. Yeah, this is MBP from Mike.
Oh, hi Glacier.
And I also have a cat, but right now she's with my aunt because I'm going to Brazil in 6 days. No, not less. On the 30th, I'm leaving for Brazil. So my aunt is taking care of my cat, and she's already there. I spend a week in that new apartment with my cat, so she gets used to it, and she's doing really well over there.
Okay, that's cool. You thought about her before you. What color is she?
They call it blue, but it's more like a grayish dark brown, really, or brownish dark gray, somewhere like that.
I think I got a kitten around here that it's a new member of the pride. We call him Shadow.
Ah, okay, yeah,
it's kind of the same color, that solid gray color.
Yeah, solid dark gray, and they actually have blue skin. I think that's where the name comes from. Like she's a Russian blue because even though I now don't live with her anymore, when I got her, I was still living with my mom, and my mom has a cat allergy. So we got a cat that's allergic or allergic. I don't know. And Glacier Shark in Brazil is my uncle and my fiance, and I'm going there for 3 months in 4 days.
Hey Jay, what's going on? Thanks for coming in.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's named Pickle. Hi, say hi, Pickle. Hi, Pickle.
Pickle, hi there. And hi, Jay. What's up, Jay Fishing and Outdoors? Okay, let me copy the email real quick. Okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is
Now.
about as good as I can get her. Yeah, my inside tripod's not so good. My big one's too big to get in here. So this is my little one that's taking a few drops into the lake. It's not really designed for outdoors. It's designed for indoors. So.
So it is like a tent or what?
Well, I got a protected area in my house. That's why it's a lot cheaper to heat. It costs like $40 a month to heat this little spot. This is just my bed here. I got a tarp over it, and that just holds in the heat to this little spot.
Yeah.
Saves me a ton of money. The way I don't have to heat the whole house. Make
For
sense?
sure. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm usually I think I pay 100 and something for heating, and in the winter at least. But
the electricity
I am actually
isn't so bad.
on disability, so I think it would be more normally.
Yeah, I'm on psych stuff. But we won't get into that. But I take medications for it. I'm good.
I have autism, so and PTSD, multiple PTSD actually. So that stuff is also funny, fun in quotation marks.
Yeah, I just have schizophrenia, but I take a couple of the medications. It keeps it okay. Where am I located? In St. Louis, Missouri.
Nice. Okay. I think that just if the link to the channel is the same as a link to share, I don't know exactly. Wait, like, well, I'm ready to send the email anyway. So, but let's say if Glacier Shark doesn't mind, let's keep you on here for a bit, Mike, and then I'm ready to send the email anytime.
It's okay if you Glacier wants to come on.
I don't want to kick you off. You're a cool guy. That's why I'm trying to get the scooter fund for you filled up.
I really appreciate that. I really do. I wanted some kind of mobile transportation for years, but I haven't been able to afford it.
No worries. And like I said earlier, I have like a $600 reel I'm selling for $400. If I can get it sold and that's shipping included, I'll take care of your fund, and the one thing I want to test in Brazil will also be taken care of. So that would be awesome. And I'm gonna sell the reel anyway, and if I sell it a little bit short now to get it sold, I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm blind in this eye, so I use what I call my little Colonel Klink lens. That way I can see the screen.
Yeah.
I see nothing. I usually get a laugh on my live streams. Yeah, you eat sushi?
Yeah, some sashimi, mackerel. Yeah, really good. Good stuff.
Yeah, I'd use that for bait.
I would use chopsticks, but I don't have any in house, so I'm being feral and eating sashimi with a fork.
Yeah, you're at home. It's not like anyone cares, right?
Well, yeah, but
like
people are watching me. Anyway, buffering. No Fs. Is it better now? For me, it looks good, but.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out his videos from Brazil. I really am.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 months, mostly fishing, not only, but mostly. And first, I'm gonna be in freshwater trying to catch some Dorado. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to fish a lot in Brazil. And then some sea fishing, some rays, hopefully some big sharks, maybe some tuna, Spanish mackerel, and stuff like that. We'll see.
You know, I'm smiling. I'm actually watching. Was it Whose Line Is It Anyways? Right now on my TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's every once in a while. I've got it on the
Hmm.
text
I actually
message there.
got,
So
yeah. I think I got AJ also playing the background somewhere. I'm not watching it, but the channels I like, I have the content play on mute, even when I don't have time to watch, so they get the watch hours.
yeah, it helps, folks. I had a lot of watch hours already before I even made the
Hmm.
the 1,000 subscribers because I'd done a lot of short and long
Yeah.
forms, and yeah, people were watching them. They weren't subscribing, and that's people have helped
Okay.
so much this last year to get those subs. I really
Yeah,
appreciate that, everybody.
for sure. I also have to check on how many channels I'm already subscribed to you. If I'm missing a couple, there's a good chance because I have a bunch.
I think I have 3. 3's
Yeah,
good.
I'm
That's
more like
a
10
backup
or
channel,
15
and
now.
wow, 50.
Like, I don't use all of them, but I have created both of my channels that I use as brand accounts. And basically, to do that, you have to, on the same Google account, create another channel, a sacrificial channel. You move your current channel to, but that also leaves an empty channel on your account. And I've done that a few times with my different channels that I actually use. So now I have a few dormant channels, but I can use them to leave subs to people. So yeah.
I guess that makes sense. Thanks. Welcome in, MVP. You are awesome, my friend. Thank you, Jay. Thank you.
And Glacier Shark, yes, I'm definitely gonna have internet, but I'll see how much. If possible, I'll get some deal that I have unlimited high-speed internet mobile, and then I can just use my phone to give a hotspot to my notebook anywhere as well. That would be a dream, and if it's somewhat affordable, like maybe $50 a month, I'll do that. I had a deal like that when I was in Croatia. That was really nice. In Germany, there's no deal like that, unfortunately. In Germany, it doesn't work, but maybe it works in Brazil. We'll see. I think I have to check that when I'm in Brazil. And of course, I could try Starlink and see how expensive that is. But yeah, I don't know. And maybe I can set up a fund like that as well. If enough people want to see me, then of course maybe they can pay a little bit so we can get the internet paid. So I'm able to live stream. If not, I just have to record videos and upload them when I have internet, and then maybe I can do like a live premiere with a live chat while the video is uploading.
You have a share link on mine too. I wonder what that does. Should I try it?
Sure.
It says copy link. Oh, that's just for sending. I could send it to
Okay.
other folks.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna find out. Glacier. Actually, while I'm yeah, right. I'm gonna put the pan on the heat right now. Earlier, I cooked the carbs, so I can use the same pan again.
Starlink.
And fry up a little bit of the mackerel, some noodles, and while that's heating up, it's gonna take a little while. Let me show you how I bait. I think the other carcass is still in the fridge. I'll be right back. You can watch Mike for that.
Yeah, they're doing their thing. I don't know where they are. Come on, kitties. Come on, kitty. Uh-oh. I hear one. Somebody's coming. Come on. Come on, buddies. Come on. And who we having? Pickle still, huh? Come here, come on. Come here.
I have the carcass must.
We got
Oh, here's
4
the
of them
carcass.
around here.
It was behind my screen. Hi there. And hi, Pickles. Oh,
Yeah,
Pickle?
I have 4 of them around there. I don't know where the other ones are. They're probably doing their own thing.
All right.
One of the good things about cats, they if you're not interested in them, they'll do their own thing.
So yeah, for hooking a bait on really any hook, I like to do, especially live. Actually, I'm going to show you a different way to hook on the mouth for live bait and dead bait. For dead bait, it's different. I'll see you in a second. You tie a loop and some braid. Doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't even have to be fishing line, really.
And
some string will work too. On big baits, you could even use paracord. It doesn't matter what you're using because there's not really a lot of tension. Just cotton is not ideal because it breaks too easily.
My fishing stuff's out. In the
So-
living room.
Yeah, you need a bait needle
Me?
and your bait. Let's see. Here we have a skipjack tuna carcass. But you could normally I'd use a whole fish, but this is gonna work just fine. The carcass. So you take your fish, your head. On a dead bait, you go through the top and bottom jaw with your needle at the same time. You put your loop over into your needle. Pull it, or let's actually attach the hook first. On one end, have your hook on the one end of in the loop, but you can also hook it on later. Pull through. Take the loop, and this works on any size bait. Earlier I showed how I do it if I want to body hook the bait. Put the loop over here, then you're gonna twist till that loop disappears, till it gets tight, and now the mouth of our dead bait is closed. So if the mouth cannot open and create cause the bait to spin, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna do a lot of stuff if this mouth opens on dead bait and just stays open. And now we have firmly attached our bait, mouth closed, perfect. It's gonna hook real nice. Even when of course, when it comes with the hook facing down already, it's gonna always hook. But even if the hook is facing away, it hooks perfectly every single time. And having the bait on here actually makes the hook work better, not worse. And this is really hard to rip out. And if you hook body fish, then you actually go around the spine and would hook it like this, with the spine in the loop. So your braid goes around the spine, so it's not gonna rip out. Because it would have to rip through the spine, not just the flesh. And now how you're gonna do this on a live bait. Because on a live bait, if you close its mouth, obviously, you're gonna kill the fish. Actually, you have three options. You could go through the eyes, but stabbing a fish through the eyes a live fish is kind of icky. Not a nice thing to do, let's say. You can go, actually I can show you all the different ways. One option would be to go through the nose. Is this a nose? I think so. Skipjack doesn't have very big nose holes, but yeah, you could go through the nose on the top of the mouth, like for live trolling or fishing in a river or something, somewhere in current. You always want to hook the fish in the mouth area in current. So, the current keeps the fish in the right orientation. Without current, you want to hook it somewhere in the tail so the fish swims away from your rig. Or it's going to tangle everything up if you hook it in the mouth. And you're going to hook it through. Now you're going to twist it again. Same deal as earlier. Now it's a nose hooked bait. This would work well if you're live trolling a bonito or something. Or you're fishing in a river and you hook up, I don't know what you have for bait. Again, same deal, hooks perfect, even when it's facing the wrong way. The hook to start with. Like this hook is facing away from me. It's completely facing away, and now it turns and hooks perfectly in the corner. Now let's get this sucker off. And the last way to hook a live bait. That bait again goes through top and bottom jaw at once to close its mouth, so there's no water running through. But of course, a live bait needs to breathe. What you can also do is just go from the mouth out the top of the head. Oh, it looks like the other live stream just broke.
Yeah, PA. PA came in. Hi, PA.
Okie dokie. Anyway, so what the other way of doing it would be now, go through the top of the mouth. You could also make it a little bit looser so it doesn't the fish can still fish is going to be able to breathe no matter what. Yeah, I would like stirring the nose, but this is a tougher way to hook it. If you have to cast your bait, I would prefer doing it like this, hooking it through again, and voila, still perfectly hooked. The fish can open and close its mouth still. And yeah, this is how you hook, another way to hook a live bait. And same thing again, even hook facing away in the last second, it turns and hooks perfectly. And this is a shark leader that I'm selling right now, $20 with these hooks. Once I get some cheaper hooks and swivels in that still work, I'm gonna have them starting at around $10 and then going up depending on what materials I'm using.
Not bad.
Alrighty. Now let's fry up our mackerel bits. These are the bits that I'm not the biggest fan of eating them raw, just because there's the highest chance of worms in these parts. The worms probably don't do anything, but I don't really want to eat them, and there is a small chance of getting some issues.
See you. I guess I should probably be getting to bed too. I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning here, and I've got, what time is it? Yeah, it's
okay.
I need to get quite a bit of sleep in the night, so I'm getting old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's awesome to be a.
I also need my sleep, and I'm young.
Yeah, I gotta sleep though, buddy. I gotta sleep. I got to sleep sometimes. Caffeine only lasts so long.
Yeah, okay. I can stay awake for long if I need to, but I just need to get to sleep in sometime. Yeah, that's what I'm still able to do, but of course it's not recommended. Just get your sleep, people. Don't be like me.
Oh, 5 o'clock, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that'll give me 7 hours, so that's about right for me. I gotta start my live again tomorrow. Hey, Caden.
All right. Hey, King's Fishing Adventures. Woo!
What's going on? I'm think I'm gonna be getting off here. Thanks for having me though. I hope we get that.
Man. I don't mind coming on to your channel if you want to sometime.
All right. I hope you have a great night. Okay. And thanks for coming in, Chad. Thanks for coming in. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow.
Yeah. See you guys soon. And I'll definitely check out your next stream if I'm not live myself. Okay. Glacier Shark, you still in here, man? If so, now see your time to shine. Glacier Shark. Yeah, man. Okay. Wait. Let me send you the link. I'm busy for 5 minutes. Okay. Then you can come on after. Actually, let's see if I can go live with another on the other channel as well. So I have the option to go live. Live closed. All right, let's see if I can make both. How? Yeah, category, miniature, playlist. Okay, next, personalization, live reactions. Anyone can, yes. Okay, it looks like I cannot go live together on this one. Mm-hmm. 15. Okay. But yeah, and you can definitely come on here, Glacier Shark, on the one we're watching right now. So Yeah, no, it's not working like this. Alrighty. All right, we're back. Okie dokie. Back on both channels now. Nice. I'm making some noodles. I already have my fried up pieces of mackerel. I ate the good parts of the sashimi. Now the bad parts I'm eating cooked. Let me put the camera down a little. Alrighty. Here's our mackerel. Here's our noodles. They're pretty much ready. And all. Delicious. Okie dokie. That should be good. Actually, I'm gonna prop up my plate so you guys can see better what I'm doing, because even if I have it so you can see it, it's better if it's in the middle of the screen, you know? I think so, at least. And now let's put the fish stew back on here. I already showed how to rig up baits. Now I can drop the 2 carcasses that I still have into the drink, into the soup. So here goes skipjack tuna carcass. Real nice. I actually still have one of the fillets. And here's my mackerel carcass. Bam. Very nice. Yeah, let me know when you're back, Glacier Shark. When you're free, I mean. I don't know if you're still watching, but you said you're busy. So don't worry, you don't have to come now, but I am waiting for you. Okay. This is good. This is good. Nothing's gonna go wrong here. You're back! Woo! Hey John, hi again. Welcome. Okay, actually, wait, I'm gonna copy your email address here and can share it from my phone. That's gonna be easier. If I can find it again. Okay, here it is. I don't know if I can copy the message. I'm gonna pin your message for a little bit. Okay, no, I can't. But it's icbaylodge@gmail.com. Okay, I can. That's good. That's easy enough to remember. IC with a Y and share. All right, I shared. I sent you the link in an email, Glacier. Oh, you should see it right now. Oh, you typed it wrong. Okay, IC Baylodge 2022. Okay, I'll do it again. Be right back. Subject live. Okay, man, I send it out. IC Baylodge 2022 2020 @gmail.com, and as topic I said I put live. Let's see if you can find it. Okay, you should be on now. Okay, it's just slow. All right. Hi there. Welcome. Glacier Shark. Cool name, by the way. Nice. Wait, let me put this real quick. Okay. Nice. Oh, so your name is Mark. Okay. Hi there. Is that the wife or? Hey. Hi, Mrs. Glacier Shark. Hi. Greetings from Germany. Crazy German fisherman. Nice tree. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. I wanted to unpin your message. I accidentally deleted the message with you wrong with your old email, but yeah. Just wanted to let you know it's nothing you did wrong. It was my mistake.
Check this out. I got a bear this fall. The bear stall here.
A bear stall.
Good for YouTube.
A bear skull. Oh, on a big old long line circle hook. Nice. Oh, now I see the type of your circle hook. How it is angled off. Maybe you can explain now what you meant earlier. Mm. Okay, the internet is slow. It is like I can only see a new picture every couple of seconds or so. Maybe if you hold it still, it's better. I don't know. But yeah, I see the hook. Yeah, it is looped around. Okay, that is how I would rig it. Yeah, if I was using a loop, I mean. And it is definitely one way to do it. Also with a crimp.
Mm-hmm.
Could do the same thing, crimping it. Yeah, long line clip. I think I have a couple flying around somewhere. And the leader material you're using is nice. Yeah.
Call it Ganyan.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same as.
Yeah. I mean, it has some stretch, so it doesn't break too easily, I guess, and also abrasion resistant.
Like 1,300 pounds.
Yeah. Hard to phrase through. And yeah, I mean, if you use braid like that, it's also gonna or twine. It's gonna be soft enough for a circle to work. So it's almost no matter how you tie it on, it's always gonna work perfectly. Just with the cable, when it gets heavy, you have to become a little bit. You have to have some ideas how to get it to work because stuff is too stiff. Okay, not sure. It's gonna be fine, I think. But I've heard some people get problems showing pew pews I'm not even saying the word now because of YouTube's guidelines.
You can't
Maybe
touch 'em.
that's it. Yeah.
Have a problem. There's only 2 people on here anyway. Person. Yeah, it's okay for some reason in the long form, but in shorts they don't want them.
Okay.
Handle. Pretty dumb.
Maybe they have heavier AI control in short. Or maybe because in long form you can explain really what you're doing, and in short form, I don't know. If they think it's just going to give people ideas without them knowing the safety precautions or something, I don't know what they're thinking. But that would be my best guess, that shorts would be, they think shorts would lead more
Up to
to
4.
snap decisions than long form videos. I don't know. Who knows? Nobody understands YouTube anyway. And okay, yeah.
Look.
Is it a rod or? Oh, fly rod. Yeah. Nice. I do know of a guy from Switzerland. He actually lives from catching salmon by hand. I think maybe even with fly tackle in Alaska, and he just catches his limit every single day. And with that, he's actually able to pay his bills. What the hell?
Oh yeah? How?
That's some good ball bearings right there. It just keeps going and going and
It's
going.
an Islander.
Energizer reel.
It's got a little mono tag slapping around on it too.
Even crazier.
It's for float fishing. It's for fishing floats.
Okay. Like
Yeah,
nice
once the
and
float
flow,
starts going
or
down the
just
stream, you get
floats.
it going, and then it dead drifts it, right?
Okay.
So it doesn't have any drag. Pays it out even.
Yeah.
Once the current starts pulling on it, it keeps going. That's what it's made for. It fishes mono. I need to re-spool it actually.
Okay.
I got this
I love fishing some
line for it.
P line. Is it high performance copolymer? Okay, so it is mono.
So it floats. It floats. So the
okay, but mono sinks usually.
So you can mend it on the water.
Or is it a special mono that?
The what?
Because regular mono just barely sinks.
This stuff floats.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and most braids float. Only special braids sink.
Yeah.
And fluoro always sinks. Okay. I actually have a reel like that. I have 2 reels similar. One is a real old reel. I actually don't know if I still have it. Probably somewhere with no drag. And I have a fly reel that with a drag or an anti-reverse that goes out. So now it's just a no drag reel. You gotta stop it with your hand.
Somewhere I have some beads.
Are you wearing gloves when you fish that reel? Like, I could imagine a big salmon doing some damage if you try to stop it. Like if you try to apply drag with your hand.
Well, that is part of it. You have to be careful. I haven't even opened it yet. Maybe I opened it. Yeah, I opened it. I'm missing my beads. I got a whole bunch of beads. That's what we use for hook bait. The bead, but like here's some more floats. Thill floats.
Like,
is that a thill? Yeah, thill.
These look pretty damn tough. Like you can bang them against some rocks and they're not gonna break.
What? Tough? The floats, yeah. Well, you hope do a good job, but they're also not too
Yeah.
expensive, right? So when you lose them, it's nothing
Yeah.
in the world. I got a whole bunch of these, like I don't know, what is that, like 50 of these smaller ones?
Mm-hmm. They look pretty tough too.
We use these for
Maybe
steelhead.
I have to get something like that because they look like they're not gonna break. Because I have some float
Yeah, they're
that look
good.
similar, but cost like $1 a float, which is kind of pricey.
Then I got some bigger stuff. This works good with your shark rigs too. Big skirts
Yeah,
like
I
that.
mean,
Put
I don't
above
know
the
if
shark
on
rig.
my shark rigs I'd use skirts, but if you're trolling for sure, I'm just I'm shore fishing, so I don't know if a skirt makes sense fishing from shore. Maybe sometimes.
I don't know what else I got that's cool in here.
Mhm.
Got some big jigs I use for commercial halibut, lingcod.
Do you have Pacific cod over there, like that looks like the Atlantic cod?
Oh shit!
Because
Stripe jig, parachute jig.
Hey Abbas, yes, I remember you. Hi to the chat. 12-0 single J hook, right? I couldn't see the tip clearly. But yeah, J. Okay.
Yeah. Where's my beads? Maybe this is my beads. Oh, here.
All right.
My beads. Oh, look at this.
Actually, I have to go to the bathroom real quick, but I can check them out. Okay, are there floating beads or are there rubber beads?
No, they're hard plastic.
Okay, hard plastic. Okay, got it. Like
but
glow
they're
in the dark
attractive.
or just for the color? And these
I don't think they glow. Some of them might. For steelhead. They use that under the float.
Okay, so to float. Okay.
You got like a
Yeah.
pack.
Someday you have to send me some over, like of that stuff, or give me a link where to get them or something. Like I can get stuff from the US, no problem. I have some friends there can basically I can get the stuff sent to them in the US and they can collect them, and after a while or when there's a few items, ship them over in one package. That way I can.
From where?
Right now I have somebody in Oklahoma. For the next 2 months, my sister in New York also works, but yeah, I have a good friend in Oklahoma. I mean, of course, it's probably going to be more expensive to ship from Alaska to there, but still probably a lot cheaper than international shipping would be. And
yeah, they have in America the priority mail. It costs the same wherever you are. It's flat rate.
Okay, even if you're outside of the continuous United States.
Yeah.
Hey, that's cool.
As long as it's in the U.S.
Okay, so
they're kind of expensive. The flat rate, it costs a little more, but there's no ship. Normally, to ship to Alaska by weight, it's expensive.
So probably for Alaska, it's a cheaper option, and for shipping to your next state, it's more expensive.
Most of the time. If you can fit it in the box, it'll ship. So they have envelopes too.
Yeah, that
like
is really
$6.
You have the option to ship envelopes if you just want to ship some hooks or something, or some leaders. Like a leader like this, I can ship it to the US, or I think Alaska as well. I would have to check if Alaska is a little bit more expensive. I can ship this leader for like $3, and a couple of these also. A smaller leader I could even ship for like $1.50 if it fits in a regular.
From Germany.
Yeah, from Germany. And I think it's like, depending on how expensive the package is, maybe it would be $1.50 or $4 if I ship it insured or something. But it's not expensive to ship. And even like a package up to 2 kilos, so 4.4 pounds, ship only for $25 with insurance. With tracking, it would be like $60, but without tracking, but with insurance, it ships for 25. So that's, I think, a pretty good deal. That's how I'm going to ship like a box of gear or reel or something. And of course, if it's something huge, it's going to be like $90 for a 130 reel that I could still get somebody from the US like $300-400 cheaper than if they buy it here, even with if
What
cheaper
reel
than
are
if
you
they buy
selling?
it in the US. Like a Okuma Mackerel, I can get for 800 to 900 euros, and shipping with 100, so it's going to be 900 to $1,000. While the 130 reel standard price is like 1.4K in the US.
Yeah. What are you gonna get when you sell the reel?
Well,
What are you
I'm
gonna replace it with?
what which reel are we talking about?
You're gonna sell a Mackerel, you said?
Oh, that would be one that I buy, but I'm also selling a Mackerel. Yes, let me grab it. I'm selling a Mackerel 30 wide. I have but I could get somebody. I was just talking about if I would buy a Mackerel 130. But this right here is a Mackerel 30 wide. They call it a 30, but it is a wide. They just don't call it a wide, but it is.
Looks like a good bluefin setup or a big shark rig for kayak
It's a
shark.
small shark. Yeah, to me it would be a small shark rig. A big shark rig would be like a 130. This is just a 30.
130. Yeah. Today with the brain,
I can easily cast this thing.
You don't need a 130 for
Like
anything
I even
today.
cast my 50 wide. I do have a 50 wide that's staying with me, but yeah, this 30. I've used this for conger eels, casting from shore.
In Germany? Germany's landlocked, isn't it?
No, we do have the Baltic and the North Sea, but no.
Any fish up there?
But yeah, I would usually now I actually just have that's coming to Brazil an Avid HXW Raptor 3-speed MC, which is going to be my new casting reel from shore. But
a 3-speed reel? I've never even heard.
Yeah, it's a 3-speed, and
what are the 3
it is like a 2-pound reel or just under 2 pounds, and it has 50 pounds of drag, and the lowest gear is 1 to 1.3. So real low gear ratio for a reel that small, especially. So you can just winch them in. And I wanted that reel because when I'm casting off some sketchy rocks, I cannot really do the pumping action standing up. I have to sit down, angle the rock somewhere so it doesn't go anywhere, and then I just crank. And so I have to winch the fish in, basically. Otherwise, if I'm moving a lot on some rocks, you just cannot do this. So that's why I'm gonna lock the rock into position, and then I just have to crank. And that's why I need that winch low gear to really power in a fish.
The rocks, but never for really big fish. I fish for striped bass a lot and tog on the rocks, but I'm just not for big fish, not on purpose.
Okay, yeah.
Caught some big rays.
That's cool.
Though. Big cow nose rays. They got those in. I'm from Virginia originally, so I fished the Atlantic coast in Virginia, Maryland, Delaware. I'm in Alaska. I moved here to work so I could work on fishing.
Nice.
Yeah, I started as a fishing guide, and then I was a boat captain, charter boat captain.
Yeah.
And then I got into the commercial fishing.
Yeah.
And so I was working at a fly out lodge, and then I got a job commercial fishing. Well, I got my own boat. Well, I borrowed a boat first, and then enough money to buy my own boat, and then I bought a bigger permit and a bigger boat, and so I got my house and all that.
Nice.
No more charter fishing, but I did the captain's work for a long time. I still have a captain's license.
Oh, okay.
For a 50-ton license.
Respect. Let me wash my hands real quick. They're kind of icky from the fish. Let me turn the camera real quick so you can still see me. There we go. Some soap, warm water. right, let's throw salt in for a minute. A 50-ton boat. That's how long would a boat be? Like, of course it depends.
Well, 50 tons.
What?
So I can operate a boat up to 50 tons, 50 gross tons. So maybe like, I don't know, a boat that could hold 12 people or something like that would be around the 50-ton range.
Okay.
Depending on how it's built, construction.
Yeah.
So 50 tons, we're talking about like a 60, 70-foot boat, or maybe a big 50-foot boat, be 50 tons.
Okay, that's respectable size for sure.
Yeah, I never used the license for that. I just have it. Boats like boats for ocean fishing with 6 people.
6 people. Okay, I mean that's still not a small boat if you can properly move with. And like for commercial fishing, you mean 6 people, or for rod and reel fishing?
No, I usually just go by myself, commercial. Sometimes I use a deckhand,
Okay.
but mostly I fish by myself. I have a 32-foot boat.
That's 10 meters.
Fish with. It's considered
Yeah,
small.
but it's not really small. It is I think it's a pretty decent size for a boat. I don't know if I've ever fished. Okay, I have fished off like a. I don't know what exactly you'd call it over there, but like some boats you go on fishing trips with a bunch of people. But usually when I go fishing, or when I have been fishing from boats, it would be no more than like 15 feet long. Usually smaller. And people here drive in boats like that onto the open Atlantic. So it's not necessarily a small boat. Okay, let me
check on my turkey.
Switch the camera angle real quick, and I'll wash my cutting board where I made the sashimi, and then I'll go back to my fishing tackle.
I killed your live. There's nobody in here. Maybe it's YouTube because of the pew-pews. The AI cut you off.
Okay, who knows? It is strange that now that you're on here, everybody left. There's one person watching on my other stream. Hi, Vanessa. Hi. I'm actually live on my other channel, Locked Up Drag Shorts, right now with a guest. But I'm usually doing lives on both channels at the same time, just because I want to keep both channels growing and can show some different angles. And yeah, and if somebody's only subscribed to one channel, they still get the notification.
Facebook, it is 2 separate things.
So yeah, now a little bit I had 2 people watching on the other channel. That's cool.
If you're live fishing, people love that. They want to see
now let's get the cutting board clean before the fish dries. Okay. Okay, the battery is also full on my notebook, so I can just put it here. And now we have two completely different angles. Oh, now we have 2 people watching. Woo! Thank you for being here. Good to have you.
I wonder who it is.
I don't know who it is, but okay.
I don't think I can chat anymore.
Okay, now we're back at 1 person. I don't know. But I also know that what YouTube tells you how many people are watching doesn't always hold true, because I had people commenting while there were 0 people in the chat. Is it a Labrador? The dog?
People love
Wilson. Is it a mix? Or looks kind of like a Labrador to me, but I could be wrong.
Wilson's a lab.
Yeah.
He's a yellow lab.
Okie dokie. Let's get the knife clean. Knife, cutting board. Alrighty. I also did delete a couple of messages on the live chat because they were talking about Diddy, and
yeah, I see that.
I don't know. It's just I don't want to have sketchy comments on my channel, so maybe that pissed some people off, or maybe it also hurts the algorithm. I don't know if you delete too many comments, but I mean, I deleted 4 comments. That's not too bad, I think. The entire day today, and I'm already live for in total like 6 hours, I think. Yeah, about 6 hours. I've been live now. So yeah. If somebody comments weird stuff, I don't need to have that on my channel. And in the long run, I think it's gonna be better to have a clean channel.
Yeah, my channel is pretty small. I had a good video that got a lot of views. One video
Okay.
went crazy viral. Had on a 32-minute video.
Mhm.
That got a lot of watch hours. But I can't make another one like it till next year. They like the Howell fishing. Howell fishing is popular.
My best long form video ever on another channel, I think I did have like 105 views. Other than that, usually my shorts get around 500 views. My long form videos so far usually only like 30 to 40 views. But hopefully that's gonna change.
Yeah, no, it took me a while before I got a long video that had any views. But man, that one really took off.
Yeah.
Got crazy a lot of views. The long lining, they love it.
Actually, also I think this Mackerel 30 wide would also be a good heavy halibut setup. Like, of course it depends how you're fishing, but I think if you're dropping some big baits, especially with some heavy weight into deeper water, it could be nice to have a big reel like this. I don't think it's that big. Like I can fish this reel. I could even stick with this reel, no problem, for at least a little while.
You can catch anything with that. Put some 600-pound test leader on it.
Yeah. Right now,
Those
it's
big
actually,
circle hooks.
I would change this line probably, unless I'm fishing off the rocks, because right now it has 200 pound weight on the 200 pound hollow core and some. Right now, okay, this is actually it's 130 pound because I was dropping in some heavier current. But when I fished it, I had even some 300 pound hollow core as a top shot on there. Again, to really be strong against aggression. And yeah. I'm not personally not a big fan of fishing mono as my main line or even my top shot. I have better experience having heavy braid.
What kind of line is that?
Spectra or Nima hollow core is what I do on pretty much all my reels, and I just go for the top shot. I go by diameter, not so much by test. So if I would go with like 1 millimeter mono, I would go with 1 millimeter braid, not with that mono would be maybe 100 pounds, the braid would maybe be 200 or 300 pounds. But because it's the same thickness, it gives you the abrasion resistance, but it's much stronger and it casts better and heavier with heavier line. Yeah, I found that I get more strange break-offs when I'm using mono. And also I don't like having a bunch of stretch in my line personally. Like I think with modern drags, you don't really need the stretch.
What pound?
You have a good, well-greased drag, so and it's just so much more fun to me to fight a fish on line without much stretch, where I can feel what the fish is doing. Otherwise, it's just cranking in a wet sack, even if the fish is fighting. But it's everywhere.
We fished big.
Oh,
We fished big bluefin before in North Carolina with 50s and also 30s, 30 wides and 50s with a 150-pound Power Pro. That's enough to do it. I don't think there's anything that pulls harder
than maybe a great white shark, but or a 2,000 pound hammerhead, but yeah, maybe
pound for pound.
Pound for
the
pound,
big
yeah.
bluefin.
I
Pretty
have
tough.
heard some people say yellowfin fight harder than bluefin. I don't know if that's true. I also heard it really depends on the water temp. So maybe it's just that you usually catch bluefin in colder water than yellowfin, and the hot water makes or warm water makes the fish fight harder.
Mm-hmm.
But I have definitely noticed when I was fishing
In North Carolina.
Yeah. Was it like
in Carolina? Both sides, because they got the Gulf Stream there, and on one side it'll be 48 degrees, and on the other side it'll be 68, and they fight the same on either side.
Did they fight differently, or?
That's what I found. Not that I could tell.
Okay. And maybe it is a species, or I don't know. I definitely heard a lot of times that yellowfin, pound for pound, they just don't get as big. Did put up a better fight than bluefin, but it also seems like every fisherman disagrees. So maybe it's just a fish-to-fish thing, because I've definitely had it from the same species that the same size fish can fight very differently depending on the individual. So maybe it could just be that.
Yeah.
It depends what.
No, it is individual.
Maybe that makes a bigger difference than what
the salmon I
you
catch
hook into. If you have a feisty one, or
sometimes the salmon of the same. The same size salmon will fight harder.
Yeah, current also makes a huge difference for sure. But even in current, I had like I had a 1.70 meter catfish pull harder than a 1.95 meter. So a 5 foot 10, 5'7" fish pull harder than another 6'5". So
yeah, probably depends on what condition the fish is in, what kind of mood they're in, how the hook is placed.
And they were both hooked similarly. In that case, the hook didn't make a difference. It definitely can, though. But yeah.
Thing with the water temperature is that these salmon here, when the water gets really cold, sometimes they bite well at a high speed troll, as opposed they don't seem to react to the slow, but they go fast. They can swim fast. Once they decide they're going to eat, they fire off. They're powerful and fast. Even in 36-degree water.
Talking about tuna, you mean, or about other fish?
King salmon.
King salmon. Okay.
King salmon.
That's okay. Good. I mean, yeah, I can see salmon having still enough power to do that in cold water, but it's still really interesting, because usually you'd think that in colder water the fish are more lazy. It seems like it can be the opposite.
Yeah, you would think that. It's weird with the king salmon. They like the fast troll, the fast lure, and then they'll just fire off. They're quick. Bluefin tuna as well. They have a they can regulate their temperature. They're like warm-blooded. So in North Carolina, they seem to hang out on the warm side where it's nice and comfortable. And then they go over to the cold side where there's more feed, because there's more bait fish in the cold. And then they feed up and they go back over into the warm water.
Yeah, they can digest without having to spend as much energy on keeping their body temperature up. Does make sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe they're like us too. They just like it warm. I don't know.
Maybe, dude. I'll have to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back. Maybe you can entertain the chat for a minute. Only a minute.
There's no chat over here.
We'll see. Yeah.
To slay those whose ways are upright, but their sword will pierce their own hearts, and their bows will be broken. But the Lord upholds the righteous. The blameless spend their days under the Lord's care, and their inheritance will endure forever. In times of disaster they will not wither. In days of famine they will enjoy plenty. But the wicked will perish. Though the Lord's enemies are like the flowers of the field, they will be consumed. They will go up in smoke. The wicked borrow and do not repay, but the righteous give generously. Those the Lord blesses will inherit the land, but those he curses will be destroyed.
Okie dokie. Let me get my glue and my lighter real quick from the other side. Oh no, nobody watching right now. Come on, people. What?
They want you to entertain them. They don't want to know about
no.
this fishing stuff I got.
Everything. Oh, the hook sleeves and some water maybe. Yeah, some water will be nice. Here we have the other stuff. I'm really liking this leader here that I made earlier today. Okay, somebody watching again. Hi there. Thank you for watching and welcome. Hi to the dog. He's a sweetheart, I think. He looks really nice. Or is he just plain nice? Actually, I'm gonna open the window real quick because it smells like like fried fish in here. So yeah. Okie dokie. All right. Let's see. Oh, let me get the charger.
What do you got going on there?
No,
You ever tie flies on
battery
the
goes
small
slow
side?
again.
Or you only
And
do
now
big
we have enough. And let's get the real hand in handy. Close enough. Okay. And here's one rig that I did with some crimps, but with some shrink tube, I angled the cable that it would come off like it's snelled on there. It does seem to work pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
Having it come off, in this angle.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem to work almost the same as if I had snelled
What'd
it.
you get done, babe?
You
Fix
pointed in the completely wrong direction at first. Yeah, it does work really well, actually. And it's a hell of a lot easier than
No, I'm
stealing
not.
on
I don't want to go to the
500
funeral.
pounds.
I told you no funerals.
Here I have another rig that I'm going to do.
Look, we got nobody watching. 0 people in chat.
Oh, I gotta go answer. Yes.
Hi. No worries. You can both be on here. I don't mind.
Hey, I'm gonna jump down so you can get some chat back.
Okay.
I'll just stay in the chat. I gotta do something here.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
But I'll check back later.
Maybe with the Christmas lights gone, it will. You can come on again in the future.
It don't matter to me.
Definitely cool to have this option.
They come.
In the future,
they want to be
always.
entertained.
I always choose the option go live together, so I can just bring somebody on while I'm live, and then I don't have to bring somebody on. But if somebody comes like you today, I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I can.
Yeah, it's the first time you tried
and
it.
It's cool. And today I already had 3 people on here, so that's real cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, enjoy. I'm watching. I'm not busy. I don't know. I like to surf around myself.
Sure.
I think these shorts, then it's got to be crazy. Like, the crazier it is, the more better it is to hold their attention.
Yeah.
If we could have some flames or
your crazy girlfriend.
Yeah, crazy girlfriend.
Well, my girl is bipolar, so hi there, welcome.
See,
and you have a new life. Nice.
You found.
But yeah, actually have a.
Oh, a new life. Perfect.
Woo!
I'm gonna quit while.
Alrighty. So let's see, where did I put sticks that I just had in my hand? Okay, you're frozen. Oh, I'm out of the picture. Let me fix that. Okay. Oh no, okay, he's already gone. It just needs to update again. Alrighty. Let's keep the window open for a couple more minutes. Hi there, somebody else joined. Woo! Oh, Glacier Shark, you're back in the chat. That's why I have somebody watching. Okay, it's just you. Not just you, but you know what I mean. Alrighty, where do I have my leader? Here. Now let's fix this leader up. Shrink tube. Something big enough to fit over the hook. This is too small. This is a bit big. Do I have a size in between these two? Probably not, but I mean, it shrinks, so it's fine if it's too big. But yeah, like this right here, it does kind of work. Not really. So loosely crimped one is definitely not the way to go. And here we have our assortment of different shrink tubes. And yeah, I don't have one in between these two sizes. So that's what I'm gonna go with. Woohoo! 2 people in the chat! Nice! Very nice. And let's see how much we need. I mean, you only really need about this much. Okay, this is gonna be half. We're gonna use half. That's also gonna be nice because we can use the other half for another rig just like it. It's interesting you have so much gear to prefer for fishing. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be 3 months, you know? And it's gonna be saltwater, freshwater, and I'm gonna do all kinds of fishing in both. So there's a lot of oh my gosh, can't talk anymore. Jesus Christ. But yeah, there's a lot of variety to it. 3 months, yes, 3 months in Brazil. Plenty of time to do all kinds of crazy things, basically. And yeah, let's shrink this shrink tube. Actually, let's first get some shrink tube on the hook. What's gonna be the right size? This is a bit big. This is a bit small, but no, this is actually gonna be fine. Let's just see how much we need. Okay, we need this much less, so we're gonna cut it here. Okay. This is gonna be about the right size. It's good I come up live so you can see who you're chatting with here. Well, I can see no matter what, but yeah. 3 people now in the house. Maybe it really is a lie. I don't know why. But somehow now we're getting way more views. Okay, I actually could have used a longer piece of shrink tube, but I mean, it's not bad having it like this. So entire your bow is exposed and still you have good part of the hook covered. Good part of the metal is non-exposed. And in a minute, it's gonna be stop being shaky. Just while I'm actually let me see if I can put it on here. Yeah, that should also work a little bit at least. Come up if you. Okay, having someone type in chat helps. I think maybe that's something too. Yeah, could definitely be. Alrighty, let's see now. Yeah, I would do more even, honestly, but this is gonna be enough for now. Hi there, here's a commercials. Take 1 second out of your day to like the stream. Press a red button. Leave us a comment. Yes, please. Thank you, nobody, really. Woo! Let's get the glue to melt to make it a waterproof connection, even though it doesn't really matter. Well, it does a little bit, so we don't want to get water trapped under there. Okay, that should do fine. Now the other side. Yeah, it does wait a little bit because the water trapped under the shrink tube is no bueno. That UV torch was cool. What kind is it? It just comes with the UV glue together. Stuart, hi there. My lighter is pretty much empty. I definitely have to buy some new ones. But okay, there's always some glue coming out of here, so that's good for now. Alrighty. So this hook shank, even though I would have liked it to be a little bit more honestly coverage, it is now coated. So half of the metal of the hook is already non-exposed. That's good for shark. Because, you know, they can sense metal and stuff. So you gotta be careful how much exposed metal you're fishing. What's up, bro? How we doing? Hi, Saving Grace Outdoors. Woo-woo! Doing good so far. We're building some shark rigs. So I did have another lighter, I think, somewhere here that should have. Oh, here we have it. Yes. Maybe that one has more power. Yeah, it does. Okay. And yeah, I do have to buy some fresh lighters real quick, or some refillable ones. Either would be fine. Okay, I should have actually pulled this over the crimp a little bit more, but I think now it's too late. Yeah, now it's too late, but it doesn't matter. Should still do the job. And yeah, you're gonna angle the leader with the crimp in this case. Let's keep it really. Now we have to place it perfectly while we are shrinking it. Okay. Now it's basically almost molten, starting to melt, so we can form it a little bit. Alrighty, nice. Yeah, you can see the angle of this cable coming off. That's good. Let's start shrinking this main cable that we're going to use to coat the cable. Shrink this in the beginning at least. Okay, this is going to be fixed on here now. Good. Yeah, this right here, it simulates that Snell or loop method you were showing earlier. Let's actually check if it already works like this. And guess would be yes. Yeah, it does. It does work. But I'm gonna add now at least one more piece of shrink tube. That's gonna go just over the gloop and gonna fix it in place where it is now. Can we use this size? We can, but can we go size smaller? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it should work. It should work. Or is it the same? It is the same size. Okay, no. This is the size we're gonna go with. I like it. Thank you, man. So yeah, this is gonna be one version, especially for selling leaders. I think that's gonna be useful. Actually, I don't want to have a piece this big. I only need that much. So yeah, which piece? We're gonna use this piece, right? Yeah. That's gonna be good. Don't go unnecessarily long with the shrink tube because we want to keep our leaders flexible as possible. Don't want to have it unnecessarily stiff. Actually, this is I want it a little bit shorter, honestly. Still a little slice off. Or if I take a little slice off, will it be this short? Basically, yes. Honestly, this here might. Nah, I'm gonna take this and just take a little tiny bit off. Keep as little of the, keep as much of the cable flexible as we can. But this is actually the same size cable as the other rig I showed earlier. Just this is 49 strand and the other was 19 strand. Yeah, this is a good angle. I like it. Now the lighter. Let's use the bad lighter. Okay, it doesn't work anymore. Does not work. Alrighty. In a minute I can close the window. It should. Okay, here we have it. Let's keep it. Actually, press on here while I start shrinking it. And then we can. Okay, it's okay. Well, it's at minimal flame. Now this should work fine. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Right here, right now. And this, yeah, this is a good rig. It's a good way. I'm gonna try this kind of hook, attaching the hook with some real heavy leader. Actually, why don't I try that out now? And with a bait, it's gonna work even better. Even without a bait, it works beautifully. This works beautifully. I have bigger hooks, much bigger, but you already know Paul. And hi there. Thanks for coming back. Maybe you can do. If I find them right now, we can do your leader. The materials, I mean, we can do your leaders now. So, hi Jan. Woo! I'm 100% Scottish. Cool. Half Scottish, half you know. Maybe. So let's close the damn window. Cheers, Stu. Alrighty. 4 people in the house and 13 likes. Nice. Very nice. Okay, now we have 3 people watching and 13 likes. Also good. 3 and 3 plus 10. Alrighty. Oh, there's something in the window that I have to get away, or are we not gonna be able to close the window? Yes, she's a troll. Yeah, she's a troll. Who's a troll? Jen? No, Jen is awesome. Come on, guys. Jen is cool. Promote Jen. So which is it? Is she a troll or should we promote her? All right, the window is closed. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see. Also, I can barely read the chat, so I'm gonna open my live stream on my other channel. Not on my other channel, on my old notebook, basically. So then I can better see what you all are typing. Live, yes, please. 4 people watching, yes, nice, awesome. Anyway, where's the shark rig I just made? Oh, voila. Okay. So yeah, this rig right here. Actually, let me shrink a bit more of the cable so it's more realistic. Because in the unshrunken shrink tube, the cable can twist and turn. Okay, this should be good enough now. Let it cool for a little bit. Night Paw. Okay, you're going to bed. I'm first ex-girlfriend looked at troll doll. Haha, but she was fun. Okay, I think that's maybe looked like, I don't know. Didn't really make sense. The way it was typed. Okie dokie. That's a nice cable. And yeah, let's check how it hooks. Of course, if it comes like this, it's always gonna grip, but let's turn it around. But it's already hard to even hold it that in a wrong orientation. So, and yeah, even in the worst orientation, it still wants to turn the right way. And this, like this, okay, now it slides over. But yeah, I have to really try to keep it in the wrong orientation for it to not to turn. And even then, it has a chance. I think actually, if there was more cable out there, yeah, this is definitely going to hook up pretty well. And I think with a bait attached, it would always hook up. Definitely a good way to do the rig. Fix it in place with some shrink tube. I like it. I like it for sure. This is going to be one castable rig. It has advantage of not taking up gap with snelling it on. Yeah, let's keep it in the wrong orientation. It does not want to stay in this. Okay, if I force it into the wrong orientation, and I have to force it, gosh, it still wants to turn, and it always wants to turn. But I can make it not catch. But as soon as I free it up, it does turn. As soon as I free it up more, it turns. So the only way it might not catch is if a fish has its mouth shut and I pull it over the shut mouth. But then again, then it would probably still somehow catch. So yeah, this is a really good rig for sure. And these are probably going to be a little bit cheaper because they're easier to make. And let's do the other end of the rig. Okie dokie, let's not do it like that. My 2mm crimp to a swivel, to one of the my best swivels, the new ones. Here, 180 kilo swivel. This is a heavy duty rig. Honestly, you could go probably one size smaller on the swivel, but I'm just gonna use it like this. Okay. Whatever. I see you how I see how the circle hook really works well. Thanks. I'm still here, but crashing soon, brother. Okay, mate. No worries. No worries, no worries, no worries. Honestly, it doesn't need air inside. It's still gonna shrink. But let's just shrink some more. Okie dokie, let's shrink this end part properly. So we can get the crimps over. Actually, maybe we don't need to do that. Okay, that was a bit too much shrinking, but it smells a little bit burned. Okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. What part of Germany are we in? Mannheim, so, or this southwest. Baden-Württemberg is a state, but the Rheinland-Pfalz, so Palestine is right over the river, over the Rhine. And nice. Oh yeah. This smells bad. Now it smells bad in here. Anyway. All of this stuff can go away, please. Yeah. Here are all my single hooks, but I'm trying to look for my crimps. My crimps, my crimps, my crimps. I never find the stuff I need. I always find a bunch of other stuff when I don't need it. But yeah. Oh, is this? Yeah, this is the right stuff. Okay. We have 2 more of these crimps left. So better make it count. Actually, we also have to slide on our shrink cube now. So we're gonna crimp on a swivel and a thimble. Thimble and swivel. So what do we need? Maybe about this much. And let's do one of these aluminum crimps. And I could use the doubles or the singles, doesn't really matter. They're both kind of heavy duty, so not really what I'm looking for now, but okay, let's see if we can get these ones. Yes, we can get it on here, just not over the coating, but that's fine right now. Let's get some. Oh wait, it's a shrink cube. Okay. Before we start crimping, let's get the shrink cube over here. Here we have our shrink. It's called Talls from the Willows. I watch bow hunting channel. I think the guy is German, but maybe it's Denmark. Okay, I don't know. Honestly, can't tell you. Most we need this one here. This is, I think, this one just fits over the crimps. Okay, actually, you only need this one, I think. We still need a thimble, so I have a new set of thimbles. I don't. Okay, here is it. Here it is. I still have some other thimbles as well, so we can check. Let's see what size we need. Maybe this is enough, maybe not. This is enough, actually. Yes. Now we only need to get it over the swivel. It's not open, so we need to force it open with some of our pliers. How we do that? Okay, this actually works pretty well. But I need either. Yeah, I need to hold it. Okay. Got the thimble on here. Very nice. Now, how much shrink tube do we really need? And is this one kind of shrink tube enough? Not really. I mean, it could be, but let's do it perfect. So let's take a piece of the bigger one and a piece of the smaller one. Actually, let's take a bigger piece of the bigger one, not too small, and then a small piece of the small one. Yeah, this is going to be perfect. Okay, I lost the one aluminum crimp, but I don't really care. They're cheap, and I have plenty of them. The stainless crimps are real expensive, and I don't. But copper is fine. You don't need stainless. Oh, wait, first you're gonna get the rinky on. First shrink tube. First small one. Let's have it facing this way. Okay, the big one. Now the aluminum crimp. I missed what? Watching the channel or? Okay, let me cut the cable real quick over something. This should be fine. It's not gonna hurt anybody, or this one actually. If you have these little pieces of cable falling on you, they poke you. Okay, now do you still have everything on here? Yes. Okay. Oh, it didn't fall off. Great. Now it's gonna be even harder probably to get the crimp on. Let's see. Okay, can we get the crimp on now? Yeah, you said copper. Yes. Yeah, the little pieces of copper is strong enough. And the aluminum is I wouldn't use aluminum crimps. And I'm using the aluminum crimp here actually just as an anode that's gonna corrode away. That I want to corrode away. Okay, I maybe need a longer tag end, honestly. Yeah, that's. I mean, it would fit perfectly if I can get it all in there, but I don't think I can. Okay. Let's see. Let's get it around. No, that's not. It's not gonna work. Okay. Then let's uncode a part of this cable right here. How do I uncode it the best? Maybe with this knife here. Get a little. Okay. Let's just. Okay. Do you put copper and aluminum on? Yes. I put the aluminum as an anode that's going to corrode away, but it's going to protect my copper or my stainless steel from corroding. Because with electrolyzers, corrosion, you always get some corrosion, but you can shoot if you have some lesser metal on there. The lesser metal will corrode first. That's what the aluminum is for. The aluminum is there that it is the one that gets eaten up by corrosion, and my actual metal that carries the weight of the fish remains untouched until all the aluminum is corroded away, and that's going to take forever. But the aluminum might lose its strength if it were the holding part, but it's not. It's just here. It's just here to be corroded away. Do you know the fish can taste the reaction in the water? No. Oh, you're asking, but I don't know, honestly. I don't know if they can or if they can't, but maybe depends on the fish. Okay, let's get that thimble in here. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Now let's get the no, dang it. Okay, it would be much easier if I used a bigger aluminum crimp and just left the cable coated all the way. That's what I'm definitely going to do in the future. For now, it has to do. Okay, let me push it. Can I? No, I cannot slide the aluminum crimp over the the coated part of the wire. Ah, Jesus, why? Okay. Now I grabbed the tag end of the cable. Now this should make my life much easier. All right, let's get the right orientation going first. Crap. Cable is trying to escape. In commercial fishing, we use the zinc and steel fishing line to create a positive charge underwater to attract fish. Okay, I didn't know it attracts fish. So that's interesting stuff. I do want to use, I actually did want to get some zinc tape as well to wrap around my hook and keep and stop corrosion. Like, or to stop corroding the materials that I don't want to corrode, let's say. And to have that zinc be the part that corrodes. Okay, now I gripped. Now I have a good grip. Now I can. Okay, now it's doing weird stuff. Need a little bit more space. I think. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Okay. Okie dokie. Now let's crimp. Now finally we can crimp. Actually I can crimp the aluminum first. That's gonna hold everything in place, so I can do the second crimp without having to worry about anything. Okay, this should be enough to hold everything. Yes. Now I can calmly crimp everything else. Oh, okay. Actually, I wanted to cut this real tight, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna put shrink tube over here anyway. Okay, what is he saying? Bare copper seems to be attractive to salmon for sure. Negative charge will repel. Okay, do you know how aluminum and steel or aluminum and copper work? That's a negative charge. There's a famous fly called the copper. Okay, that should be good enough. I have here the commercial boats here are adding aluminum and copper plates underwater, so it's probably good. Okay. Yeah. And from what I know, I think aluminum and copper and stainless steel have the same charge. Well, not the same, but the same direction. Let's say it. But I think both copper and aluminum are positively charged, and aluminum is negatively charged, and the reaction of them together is probably what they're talking about. Okie dokie. Now we have everything on here, and it's real tight. Actually, maybe it's too tight. I don't think it's gonna matter, but yeah, maybe I should have made it a little bit looser, honestly. But at least I wouldn't have had to care about it being as tight as it is. But it is as tight as it is, so now we have it. And I'm sure there's not going to be any negative effects. So yeah, let's shrink the swivel in place. Okay, now it's already shrunken around the swivel, so it cannot go anywhere. Okie dokie. So positive charges developed by isolating the steel line from the hull of the boat. All the metal on the boat has to be bonded together with the negative battery terminal. Okay, that's about electricity, or is it just the metal itself creating the charge? I feel like I should know this stuff, but yeah, anyway. Okay, I should have used one size bigger on here, honestly. Yeah, I should have used the second smallest size, not the smallest. But now it's done. I'll read your comment in a second. Okay. Yeah, don't think I'm gonna get it over more, but I think this is gonna be enough to keep it waterproof. Actually, that's good. Yeah, this is gonna. It just should be waterproof. I see the glue melting on here. That's good stuff. Most people don't know about this stuff. It's the thing with boats fishing from shore. I would imagine the copper would be positive, but I only know how boating works, and it's a little complicated. It's easily searchable online, though. Okay. Maybe you can also do another live stream together in the future, going really into the weeds about all this stuff. Like, I know myself, once I understand how the thing works mechanistically, I'll be able to explain it also pretty well. So that's going to be cool for everyone, I think. Just getting that initial understanding can be tricky sometimes. But once that's there, then everything else will fall into place. Alrighty, let's just use some more UV glue on here to cover the yards where I'm not sure if they're going to be waterproof. Yeah, this is good stuff. Actually, I'm going to put a little bit more on here, but let's first harden this section here. Okay, here's where I wanted some more glue. Let's see. Actually, for some reason, this glue became way more. I think it got heated, and now it's more fluent than it used to be. comes out real easily. Okay, actually, I will keep this on purpose a bit as a drop, and I actually can see. I don't think you could ever, but on through the camera anyway, there is actually a little bit of smoke coming off the glue when it's hardening under the UV light. But yeah, now it's sealed well. Okie dokie. I think that actually came a little bit more smoke off. I mean, it will also be in the sun, of course, before it's fished. So if it's only 90% hard now, it's gonna be fully hardened in the future. Here's a hole. Okay, I need to fill this hole. Some more glue, because this is gonna be a place for water to get in. Okay, that should be. Now it should be good. Okay, you're still in here, Paul. It's easily do with vertical stream. Can people watch it back? Yeah, with all the streams, you just have to change the settings. Like it automatically sets to a private, to the recording being private for whatever reason, even though the stream itself was public. You can set it back to public, which is what I'm gonna do once this stream is online. It has advantage if you set something you think shouldn't be online, and later you can keep it private or delete the stream. Alrighty, this is gonna be more than good enough. Nice. This is good stuff. Now we have a completely ready to roll shark leader here. Okay, no, it still needs to be shrunken completely, but yeah, you can see this circle hook, even if I do my best to keep it away. Okay, if I do my best, then I can. But come on. I have to hold it in a really weird way to keep it from catching. And actually, if I hold it like this and try to keep it from catching, okay, it does. But if I hold it in any other way, there's like a 5% chance this leader is not going to catch. Less. With a bait, it's going to turn even better. So yeah, this leader is really good. It's going to do a really good job at hooking the fish. And it's crimped, so it's a lot less work than snelling it on. I don't go live very often, but when I did from my boat, it was popular one day and not so much the next time. Yeah. YouTube, I guess. Just YouTube being YouTube. And yeah, are you still in here, Paul, or are you in bed now? If you're still online, I could go and make your leaders now. So just answering a comment real quick. Actually, yeah. All right. Okie dokie. Maybe she'll actually come on. And now let's see. I don't go. Okay, still same comment. Alrighty. 15 likes now. Awesome. Awesome stuff. And yeah, this leader, it is gonna hook really well. So, and Paul, maybe I can make you some circle hook leaders too if you want to. I have some really good circle hooks starting at 5.0 and some not as good quality circle, but still pretty decent, starting even significantly smaller than that. Yeah, it's rock solid on here too, the connection. So I like this. I like this a lot. Even this is a way. Okay, this is a way it hooks. Doesn't really hook very well. Let me try to hold it like that. Yeah. Okay. Now it doesn't. It doesn't turn. But that is because I need a lot of pinching power to. Even then, it can turn. Gosh. Hey, if I really keep it pinched. Okay. It tries to turn. If I keep it pinched with some more cable to play, and I do everything to keep it from turning, it still kind of turns, and with a bait, it turns even more. So yeah, it is really a good way to hook up. This is gonna work perfectly fine, and it leaves the whole hook open. I think the more is having it more straight better. I don't know. I don't think so. I think with it more bent, actually, you're gonna hook up better. Yes, more bent, more better. I think. I don't know, but it's definitely working good. And I'm gonna store it bent because after a fight, it's gonna straighten out. So yeah, let's store it in a bent shape. Let's store it bent into shape, not bent out of shape. This is beautiful. Beautiful. And here are some floats, by the way. These are like, oh gosh, they're like, maybe I think they're even 150 a float. Some leader floats. So yeah, these are pretty high quality, but still. I'm pretty sure you could get the same thing for like 30 cents. If you have the right manufacturer or the right source. Let's say. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Aluminum, and by the way, here's aluminum is actually completely covered now. Glacier shark, but yeah, it is. But it's still gonna corrode because is it actually? Probably. I mean, the aluminum and the stainless steel have direct contact, and the stainless steel has. I don't know if it has actually direct contact to the hook. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see about that. But maybe it's better if the hook doesn't have direct contact to the other metals. If it does, it's also okay. So yeah, I'll have to fish these two to. I have to fish them parallel where the hook does or doesn't have direct contact. Because I don't know which one will, like, if the hook coating will corrode first or not. In either case. But what I want to get maybe is getting some zinc and wrap it around the hook before I. Yeah, that could help with corrosion on the hook. Let me check right now on Amazon actually for zinc tape. Because if I can get some real quick, that I would like to have that to just add a little bit of zinc as well. Of course, I can also use aluminum foil. That should also work. Let's see, zinc tape. Hold on. I'm gonna Google it in German, which would be zinc instead of zinc. Let's Google zinc tape. Aluminum adhesive tape. I don't want aluminum. I want zinc. Zinc oxide tape. It should be the right deal. Free delivery. Rolled self-adhesive tape with extra. I'm gonna open a new tab. Yes. Non-elastic. But I want a little bit of zinc on my hooks. I would love to have. Flatic zinc oxide trainer's tape. No, this takes longer to ship. Waterproof adhesive tape. Rubber aluminum foil. 2 pieces self Teflon tape. No, I don't want Teflon. I want zinc. Okay. Let's see. That's right. Zinc, the English way. I don't know if zinc oxide is the right way. Actually, magnesium could also work, right? I think that magnesium also corrodes very easily. At least in salt water. Magnesium is very, very low quality metal. Magnesium tape. Magnesium ribbon, high purity lab chemicals. Magnesium tape, 25 grams. Yeah, that would work. But it takes forever to ship. I don't need 99% pure stuff. I need cheap stuff. It's just corrode. Is a magnesium rod. This all takes way too long to deliver. Free delivery, climbing tape in metal box. Let's check this out. Magnesium for laboratory testing. This is all import stuff. It takes too long to ship. Magnetic self-adhesive tape. No. Magnesium. Okay. Anyway, I cannot find magnesium tape. I'm pretty sure that would actually be perfect. Let's check it in German. Powdered magnesium. First day, January 2nd. But have enough. I should have ordered this stuff earlier. I could have gotten it. No problem. This is also not to be said to not arrive. Metal tape, solid sheet. Yeah, but what? Okay, for magnets, so it's gonna be some kind of steel. No, I don't need steel. I need something less, something that corrodes easier. But okay, for the future, I can definitely get some. For the future, I can get some magnesium tape. That should work perfectly. And let's get some zinc tape. Let's see. think it's actually spelled with a K in German. Maybe that's gonna be better. I don't know. Zinc oxide. Do you guys think zinc oxide works? For those that know a little bit more. Does zinc oxide still corrode? Is a question, basically. Does zinc oxide corrode? I don't know. And let me check the live chat. I feel maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there were new comments that I'm just not getting. Oh, hi there. New people came in. Thanks, Glacier. You watched a couple of my videos, it looks like. Alrighty, anyway. Yeah. This circle should work pretty well. So let's see how it goes. Ah, thanks. Okay, good. Let's see. Actually, let's see. Alrighty. All right, let's see. Let's see. 3 people now. Woo! Okay, no, I didn't miss any new messages. There just were no new messages. Okay, yeah, this is my rig. Okay, now it feels like it turns worse. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be fine. And just for storage, I'm gonna leave it bent to the max. So in reality, it's gonna be a bit less once there's some tension going on there. All right. Let's see. Hey, this is a rock for sale. Here's our leader from earlier. I'm gonna be making more leaders like this for sure. This is my. I mean, this is big stuff, but I mean, come on. A shark that gets the bait in the hook in its mouth, that's not gonna shy away from this. And yeah, even if it comes completely the wrong way. Okay, it can't turn. Not, you can force it to not turn, or can you? Wait a minute. Let's see. This was just too thick. Okay, you can't force it to not be able to turn. Or not. Let's see. Let's try this again. It turns perfectly. Now forcing it to turn the other way, it still turns. It still turns. Okay, this is pretty much 100% hook up rig. Awesome, awesome sauce. Awesome stuff. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of rigs out of this material and crimp it like this, because why not? It works. Actually, let's make out of this 1,200 pound cable a rig like that. Here we go, 1,200 pound cable, and make a similar rig. Let's actually go over the top and do 1,200 pound on a 14-0, not a 16-0 hook. For whatever reason you'd want to do that, but maybe you have a reason. I don't know. I don't need to know. I just need to know if it works. Okay, maybe I would be crazy enough to do this. Let's be real. Let's be honest. I would do stuff like that myself. So my circle hook box. Where's my circle hook box? There. Alrighty. My circle hook box. Here's my 40-0s. Here's my 60-0. Somewhere I should have another thing. Already pre-opened pack of 40-0s. Was it in here? No, it's not here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. If I start a new pack or if I use up the old one, but you know. Okay, here I have it. Let's see. Let's crimp. And here we're actually going to use a bare copper sleeve. Glacier shark. Here we have our 3mm. And these are plenty big, the coppers, so actually I think I'm going to coat this cable. I'm going to coat the cable first. Okay, the problem we had here was we don't have the cable coating right just yet. Or do we? Actually, we do. Okay. This is 3mm. It's supposed to be 3mm, but it seems to be thicker. Which in this case is a good thing. And so it's easier to use. We're gonna take a little bit of our UV glue to cover the tip of the cable. Actually, there's still glue stuck in here. Okay, that's gonna be plenty to keep that from coming undone. Alrighty. I feel like I cannot look too much at this UV light or my eyes start to hurt. Okay, so this is not enough really to coat all of this cable, but let's see. Maybe we'll do a short coated thing then. Actually, I only have black. Yeah, I can also do some short leaders, actually. They do have their place as well. The light is bright even though it's a screen, yeah. It is bright. Okay, I'm gonna leave this cable like this, have the very end not be coated for now. And cool that you're still on here. Yeah, this shrink tube is awesome. Yeah, also the trick of using some UV glue on the end of your cable is it makes working with it's so much easier. Because it's like the very end is already coated, you know? And that's the part that's a pain to work with, usually. Should give it, let's give it maximum power with the flame. Alrighty. This should be plenty, but okay, we can just finish this whole thing. Because it's not much left. Okay, it seems like a collider is gonna give out. Anyway, we have enough of this stuff coated. And I wanted to do now the single 14-0 hook. This is more or less a Hail Mary. Like, I don't know if this is gonna work well or not. But actually on the hook end, I only want to do a copper sleeve. So should I cut or actually no, it's not gonna matter, I think. I can do copper and aluminum. And you said copper and aluminum is a good idea to mix. So let's do that. If this works, then it's awesome. But I think this might be too thick of cable for this hook. Yeah, I can't really get it twice through the eye. I mean, I kinda can, but then it's not gonna turn anymore. Okay, this doesn't work. So let's take just the copper, or we can leave the aluminum for the other hand and on, but let's see if it works if we take the copper crimp and crimp it. Wait, let me cut off the end here of the wire. I know, actually, let's make it short, real short, but not completely. Like, have not everything coated. Well, there is some connection to the stainless between the stainless and the copper, so the copper can either work as an anode or can be protected from corrosion itself. The light is bright even through the screen. I can imagine. Is this direction better? No, I don't think so. Is this, or is it? I don't know. I feel like this might actually be better. I can try both, but let's for now test this direction because I have always done it the other way. Now I'm starting to doubt my own ways. Anyway. Probably doesn't really matter on a crimp, but if it does, we're gonna see. Let's take the big boy crimpers and keep our cable in place. Okie dokie. Let's see if I can share my screen with you all and show you what the Kanama Smart Baits is. Okay, we are live again. Good. Okay, sorry. Seems like I lost the connection for a minute. Anyway, I wanted to share what the Kanama Smart Bait is because I'm trying to get the funds to test them out. And right now I only have funds for either one of the minis or, sorry, two of the minis or one of the big ones. But I would really like to have 3 of each to give them a good college try when I'm in Brazil. So yeah, let's see. Let's share my screen. If I use a notebook, or if that does not work. I have a feeling it doesn't. We'll see. I'll see in a minute. And oh, it doesn't. Okay. Well, I can, of course, I can still turn the camera around. Okay. There was no sound. Okay, now I can see the chat again. Great. HJ Fishing. Do you know what this Kanama Smart Bait is? Or not? If not, I'll show real quick what it's all about. Okay. Alrighty. But I do really have to go to the bathroom, actually, so I can show you guys in a minute. Yeah. And then it's time to make some pan-seared skipjack for dinner. Oh, I got 6 notifications. Wow, okay. But it looks like none of them are comments, just notifications for... Yeah, okay. Just other people being live or uploading videos, which is cool, but, you know. So I'll be back in a second. Then I'm gonna show you again about the Kanama Smart Baits and talk about what I'm selling, and then actually I'm gonna eat something real quick, and then I'll show you all over in my other room all my rods and what we're taking to Brazil. Okay, 40% on the notebook. Woo! Nobody! Yeah! Broadcast. Alright, I'll be right back. Woo! Exactly nobody. And hey, we got another like. Two more likes. Nice. 2 more likes, and actually we have a new record. Well, that'd be awesome. That'd be real awesome. So, actually, while we still have some battery left, I can take the battery over there. But yeah, let's go to my tackle room and check out some more of my rods real quick. So yeah, I'll share. Okay, nobody. Awesome. Oh right. Okay. As moderator. Alrighty. You should be a mod now. Okie dokie, wait a minute. Where's my charging cable? Here. Okie dokie. Hi. Alrighty, let's go to the rod room. I mean, I have some rods here too, but no, I can get them. Or, well, no, let's go to the other room. I can show you the other rods again. Okay, battery saver. Alright. 20 likes. Woo! Killer Mike. Hi there. Thanks. We're a fishing channel here and do fishing of all kinds all around the world. Right now, upcoming, we have a 3-month trip to Brazil. Hey, peanut butter. And I have some real great tackle for sale currently, actually. Let me show that real quick before we do the rod show. We do leaders, we do reels, we do lines, we do lures. So, okay. Right now I have a Pen Slammer 3 4500 for sale. This 4,000 for 130 bucks. Pen Slammer 3 4500. Shimano Twin Power, shipping included. 4,000. Great condition for only $250, shipping included. Okuma Makaira 30 wide, golden, for $375, shipping included. We have a Diver Certate LT 5000. Oops, sorry guys. I'll get it. Okay. Diver Cert. Okay, actually I'm gonna prop you up where you're not gonna fall. We have the Diver Certate LT 5000D for only $350. Only today, $350, shipping included, insured shipping. You can pay through PayPal with goods and services for buyer's protection, no worries. Beautiful reel. Has a little scratch here, but that's really all it has. And we have a new like record. Woo! Yeah, okay, back to 2 viewers now. Dang it. But 22 likes, nice. 3 viewers again, okay. Diver Certate LT 5000D for only $250 with shipping, only tonight. And we have our Diver Certate SWP, the Logia Power version. That costs in the US a whopping $600, 400 shipping included. With insured shipping, $400 only tonight. Only tonight, guys. Get it? What? Okay, what we lost 1 like, but okay, not a big deal. 6038 SW. In the P model, $600 reel in the US, ships to you with insurance for only $400. It's in great shape, and you're gonna be helping Mike from MBP Fishing, awesome guy. He's gonna get his scooter fund completed, and I'll be able to test out the new Kanama smart baits. Okay, we're only back to 2 people, so we can stop the sales pitch now for a minute. For a half minute, we can stop talking about it, and then we can go back. Woo! And we have shark leaders for sale, of course. Like this one here. And others, some black leaders, if that's your preferred color. This one and others. Where's the one we had earlier today that we built live? I mean, we built that one that I just showed live as well, but the one that I showed you how to rig a bait with, okay, it has to be over there somehow. More likes. Or more viewers. No, not more likes. This here is really a big boy shark leader because it's only with 19 strand cable, meaning each strand is more than twice as thick as the same size is 49 strand cable. And this one works every single time. I tested it earlier today with y'all. Completely coated, even the hook shank. I don't know if you can see this, but even the hook shank is plastic coated, so very little exposed metal. The entire leader is coated. And this is a cable you can buy nowhere with a coating. Only I offer it because I code it myself. But you can nowhere you'll be able to find this kind of cable with a coating. Really good stuff. This hooks up basically 100% of the time. Great swivel on the end. And this one, for now, it only sells at $20. $20, get it while it's hot. $20 only. And I'll be able to, in the future, maybe do them even cheaper with cheaper components. But with these components, in the future, it's probably going to be 25 bucks, not 20. So get it now. 20 bucks. Let's go. And these also ship for $4, I think. Maybe even less, but definitely we can get it shipped to you for $4. And if you buy multiple, then you only pay shipping once. Unless you buy so many that you need a bigger box. But that's, I don't know. If you buy 50 liters, then maybe the shipping goes up. But if it's spread over 50 liters, it's, you know what I mean. Unless you buy a ridiculous amount, it's only shipping once. And on all the reels, shipping is included. I tell you the price with shipping, not without shipping. Because you never know what shipping is going to... I know what shipping is going to be, but you wouldn't know if I didn't tell you. So, yeah. And if any of you know somebody who wants a good reel or some nice leaders, and I'm not only making shark leaders, I also make some light tackle leaders as well. And some moderate sized leaders, everything in between. I make leaders of all kinds and sizes, all materials you want to. No worries. Okay, now to the rods. Here we have a sack fishing buddy. This actually is a glass fiber rod, not a carbon fiber, not a composite blank. It's just glass. So, anyway. Anyway. And we're still at a record of thumbs up. That's very nice. know if we're gonna go to get a record views today because we have a record now is 736 views in a live. Yeah, as you can see, this is a pretty soft rod. It is powerful. Don't get me wrong. This is a powerful rod that has some serious lifting power, but it is also pretty wobbly, and you cannot fish it with a conventional reel because it is too soft and the line's gonna touch the blank. So that's the disadvantage of this rod. But for spinning reels, it's great. Hit the like button. Woo! Here we have this ProCat Skyrock, the opposite kind of that rod. It's longer, and it's a broomstick. Like this rod is hard. It works very well with conventional reels. It also, of course, works on spinners, but yeah, it works definitely with conventional. With a conventional reel. Ba-bang, ba-bang, bang. Maybe I should bring this rod. It's just a kind of a pain to cast. But well, maybe with a smaller reel it casts better. But this is almost a 2-pound rod, just to give you guys an idea. It is, and that's some heavy duty stuff. The guides are not the highest. They're really tough, but they're not the smoothest. They cause a little bit of friction on the line. But yeah, here we have the 3-legged guides. They have three legs on each side. So this is gonna be some hardcore shit. But maybe that's gonna be just what I need. So probably I'm gonna bring this rod because it is made for conventional reels. For sure. And yeah. It is a big ass rod. Big ass rod for big ass fish. Let's see. It's gonna be a pain to fight a giant fish on this rod though. Because this is an 11-foot rod. 10 foot is already long, but 11 foot is Jesus. It's not really fun to fight a monster on it, but of course you can't fight the monster, you can also grip it like this. And now effectively we're only really fighting with a 8-foot rod maybe. Which is still long for a big fish. But it's not as bad. We can crank like this. Yeah, we can. Well, we'll see. But it should do okay. It should. We'll see. 2 people in the house. Woo! Here we have the body and more rods, please. More rods. We need more rods. People need more rods. Not really. I actually have some rod holders. Maybe I'm even gonna bring them if they fit in size and weight wise. Okie, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm just gonna get more rods to show. Actually, you know what? I think all my other rods are in the other room, so maybe I'm just gonna take you guys into the other room. That might be easier to do. Probably. Yeah. Okay, here's another rod actually. The ProCat, the regular ProCat. Okay, the original. Original tech fishing ProCat. Cool rod. I'm definitely gonna bring. I already know I'm bringing this rod. But yeah. I might not bring the body. We'll see. But if it's a rod you can only fish only fish spinning. And I have other rods that do the same thing. I don't know if I wanna bring it. But this original ProCat, if it had different guides, it would be one of my favorite rods. It has power, but it is not that heavy. It's like it's a 400 gram rod, but it is still under 1 pound. It has some serious backbone, and it is fun to fight fish on this blank. This is a blank that's fun, but it's still stout, and it's a 10-foot rod, 3 meters. I can cast this rod pretty well, even though it's not really designed for casting per se. But yeah, you can cast this for sure. You can fight some big fish on it. It has a parabolic action, so it will double over, but unless you're harnessed in, there's really no way you're gonna get this rod to double over. And you, of course, still you can fight it like this and make it effectively much shorter, because half the rod is, I'm only really holding on to half the rod, that's the lever against me, and the other half is on my side, so that's gonna definitely make it easier for me. And if the fish is pulling, you can even grab with two hands, but you can also just lean forward and fight the fish like this when the fish is just pulling. And yeah, this is a rod I'm definitely bringing. It's so much lighter than the Skyrock. And if this had some proper guides, maybe I'll actually get this rod built with some proper guides in the future. And this is, you can fish this with a spinner, but this is really, it really shines with a conventional, and it does perfectly well with almost any size conventional rod. Catch y'all later, just finished filleting some fish. Woo! Woo! Nice, thank you. Oh, thank you for stopping by again. You're looking into some rods, and this rod I'm bringing, I wish it had different guides. These guides are super tough, but yeah, they're not the best guides for fish that pull a lot of line really fast, let's say. So for a big hammerhead shark or something, it's, I mean, you have to do what you have to do. Of course, you have to give the heat to a hammerhead no matter what, but they could cause some line abrasion, because these are just old guides. And I wish they weren't, but it is what it is. This is still an awesome rod, and if I get it rebuilt with some different guides in the future, it would be a great rod. And 4 people in the house! Woo! Woo! Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. If you want to shout out, drop your name in the chat. Just say hi. Just say hi and you get a shout out. Anyway, let's bring the rods. Locked up is Pookie number 14. Okay, I don't really know what that means, but okay. I don't know what you mean with Pookie. But I'll get you guys over to the other room, and I'll bring the rods over there as well. Because I found that I have all my rods in the other room already, all the others. So what's the point in bringing the rods into the other room if almost all of them are here? So I just get the notebook real quick and the other rods. Alrighty. Alright. Woo! Okay, we are in through the door. Yeah. Oh man, but the Skyrock rod, it is it's a tough one. It's a tough sell, you could say. I don't know if I should bring it or not. I mean, it would do well, maybe, but it's also a pain at the same time. That's not a fun rod. The 3 meter Pro Cat is a fun rod. A 10-foot standard. Alrighty, here we are. Locked. Okay, still same comments from earlier. Alrighty. Here we have actually a rod I'm selling. The Pro Cat Short and Soft. Okay, now it feels like it weighs nothing. After dealing with the other rods earlier. Where's a tip? Just a tip. Yes. This is a tip of this rod right here. It is a bit shorter than the original 3 meter Pro Cat, and much softer. This rod, it still has the same power, but it doubles over. This rod is going to be doubled over. Real nice. I would love a rod like this with some different guides and more springy, but it's the same bend. It would actually be pretty cool to have that for tuna or something. That would be a really cool rod for tuna fishing. Then we have our Procat boat, which I like a lot, like quite a bit more actually. Which is this one right here. It's an 8 feet rod, 2.40 meters. It is a bit more stout than the short and soft, but because it is much shorter, only 8 foot, it has power again. It feels more powerful. And this is a strong rod. It is a fun rod too. This rod gives you power, but you don't have a lot of rod in your hand, if that makes sense. It's not a long, heavy rod. It's a pretty short, light rod, but it has steam. It has steam. And if you want to put that lighter, shorter rod with a lot of power to the max, I have a cheaper rod that's actually, I think, even better, for depending on what you're doing. Would be this Mackerel Azores rod. Right now I have my Mackerel era 30 wide on it, but this rod right here, it is light, it has an uptight split, and I'll get it. I definitely have to oil or grease this connection here. But anyway, this rod here is really thin, really light, but it has power without limits. Like this is a rod, it's unlimited basically. It is made for spinning reels, and for spinning reels, this is a rod that I will fish with a 30,000 Mackerel spinning reel. And do like 50 pounds of drag easy. Actually, I would push 60 pounds of drag on that thing. And I could do that. And the rod could handle it. 60 pounds of drag is no joke. Especially on a spinning reel. Especially on a spinning reel. So yeah. Glacier Shark, woo! Still going live, where? Well, I was just in my other room. I'm thinking maybe I will go on vacation this March and try fishing long range boat out of California. That'd be cool. Hey, that if you need a reel, remember $375. So without shipping, it would be $350 for this Mackerel 30 wide, which I don't know what it goes for usually, but I think at least $500, and it's in almost mint condition. It would be a perfect reel for that. Especially in California, you don't need the huge reels. You don't really need 50 wides and 80s and 130s. But yeah, this would be an awesome reel. It would almost get the scooter. It would fill up my fund and almost. I'm also making another little sale soon. It would fill my fund up, and then it would also fill up the fund for Mike. So if you want this reel for your tuna fishing, it is one of the best reels made. Honestly, for that kind of fishing. Ask a lot of the West Coast guys and the guys in Alan Tani's reel forum. He's not sponsored. They're all gonna tell them that this is an amazing reel just for that kind of fishing. So yeah, it'd be absolutely awesome, and it would be an amazing price for you. Like $350 plus the $25 for shipping, and you'll get it. So anyway, okay, now I think we're through with the heavy rods. I showed you all the pro cats. Actually, okay, we have one or two more heavy rods. Here we have a little jigging stick. The sack fishing wee stick for vertical stick. This is, up to 45 pounds of drag on this little thing. Actually, no, on a conventional I had 70 pounds on here without loading the rod too much. I've pumped against 70 pounds of drag on this little rod. Okay, what you saying? I've already got a 30 Y Tiagra. You can sell it at that price, I think. I hope so, but not to me. Okay. Yeah, I do definitely think it's much better reels than the Tiagra in the small sizes, but yeah. I understand if you don't want to get a new reel now. Well, and the reason why I think it's better than the Tiagra is because it has way more drag and it's a much lighter reel. I don't know why. I think the Tiagra in the same size weighs a whole pound more and has like 20 pounds or even 30 pounds less drag. But I mean, it's still a solid reel for what it is if you don't push it harder, push it past its limits. And yeah, anyway, we have this re-stick here. This is a reel I have to show you in action. Like I have really loaded reels at 70 pounds of drag harnessed up in this little dinky jigging rod. And it was no problem whatsoever. Just load it up. But, you know, instead of pumping it like this all the way, I was just pumping it, keeping it here in this range when I was at 70 pounds of drag. Crank, sit back, crank, sit back, crank. 70 pounds of drag. It did it. It did it just fine. Whew. Anyway. Actually, I have a couple more big rods. Where do I have the... This is the other half of the rod where I have my 50 wide attached. My Mackerel 50 wide. Oh, but there it is. I'll get it real quick. That is a reel that's staying with me, unfortunately. Yeah. I would have to buy a replacement, so it's not really gonna save me money either. Or not gonna get money in the house to sell this reel. And I got it at a really good deal. So, anyway. Oh, your message is still pinned now. Let me unpin the message real quick. Okay, dokie. Only one person in the house. Okay. Oops. Yeah, we have this Mackerel 30, no, 50 wide. 50 wide. On this rod right here, which is a Hardy Rise. What's it called? Hardy Rise Catfish Extreme. In this case, it's a 70-30 split. Not my favorite. I would have liked, even with a longer transport length, to have it split in the grip. But yeah. This is a nice rod. It is kind of hard, and for casting I don't like the short back grip. But yeah. Would have liked a longer back grip, but it is a fine rod for sure. It is a fine rod. I'm definitely bringing this one for sure. I think I already have so many rods I'm bringing for sure I can drop the ones that I'm not sure about. Anyway. Are we through with heavy rods? Gosh, what is in here? Okay, here's a Pro Cat short and soft now, but it's full. Eh? I don't get it. I thought I had the short and soft standing right next to me. Let's check what's in here. Oh, okay, here's a blinker here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna bring this reel. This rod, I mean, it's not a reel. This is a catfish casting rod or spinning rod, like spin casting, I guess. You know, to cast lures and stuff. Okay, we got somebody just joined the chat. Woo! Or if you came back, welcome back. Woo! welcome or welcome back, depending on if you just came or. Oh, we're okay. 0 people watching. I'm sorry. Oops. This right here is, yeah, it is made to cast with spinning reels, but it does actually do pretty well with conventional reels as well. And yeah, it casts nice. It doesn't have a ton of power. Like, it does have a stiff backbone, but I don't know. It's not exactly what I like for backbone, but it does do well with spinning and conventional reels, so it's good for that. It also casts really nice. It is also fun on fish. It's really fun on fish. Anyway. Anyway. Woo! Hi there. Thank you for joining in. Okay, let's see. Where were we? The next rod we have actually here is very similar to the one I just showed you. It is just a lighter, softer version, basically. And where's the tip section? I don't know where the tip is. I know you always got to take care of the tip. Not just on fishing rods. But where is it? I don't know. It must be somewhere. I don't know. I didn't break it or anything like that. Okay, and there it is. I found it. I just need to get it. Nobody really like this. Hit the like button. Yes, please hit the like button. But more importantly, right now at least, keep watching. Keep watching. This video is even better than Mackerel. These Okay, now I'm not gonna pull out this rod, I think. Could do some damage to it. No, okay. I'm gonna have to show this rod another time, but anyway. This here is a nice rod, close, similar to the blinker yacht, but with different guides, with Fuji guides. And yeah, it does bend more, but it has a similar character, if that makes sense. You can fish about the same drag, and yeah, it is very similar in a lot of ways. Okay. One part of this rod is missing. I have that flying thumber here. This is actually a 15-foot rod. A 15-foot rod. 4 meter 50. 15 feet. A gigantic rod. Here, I know somewhere here is that other piece, but honestly I don't think I could put this rod together anyway because of the length. It'd be as long as an entire room. But this is a long rod. It doesn't really work with conventional reels. That's its big drawback. It would only be good for casting with spinning reels. I don't know if I'm gonna bring it. It would be like a maybe rod to bring. Honestly. Okie dokie. Okay. So let's see. Okay, here actually we have the reel that the new Certate SW's 5000 is supposed to go on. Somebody just came back, woo! Or joined in. Hi there, thank you for being here. How are you doing? And also let me know if you just came back. I don't mind some messages from somebody I already know, or I've already talked to. And this is my light Peak Jig 1. My 9-foot rod made for sander jigging. It also works well for cranking some lures or twitch baits. Hey Jay, woo! Okay, it seems like Shark left. I'll definitely leave a comment under one of his videos. Okay, this is this new Certate 5000 SW, and this is a rod that's supposed to go on. Mostly. It's also going to be used on other rods. This is what I had in mind. Mostly. To fish this rod. And this is not as expensive of a rod as this is of a reel. Like the reel costs double of the rod. But that's what I do a lot of the time, honestly. Like, it can have expensive rods have their place, but expensive reels a lot of times can make a bigger difference. Especially in catching the fish. Because if your reel isn't apt to the task, forget it. But a rod only really needs good guides to function. Everything else is mostly just comes down to having something that feels nice. And yeah, this doesn't feel too heavy. It does not feel too much of a reel. There's not too much of a reel. This fits just perfectly. I wouldn't mind having a lighter reel, but I also don't mind having a reel this heavy. Just with the 6000 it was too much reel. The 6000, which is I think 30 grams heavier, was too much reel. But this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. It is perfect. This is a perfect middle size. And I mean, it does close fine. Yes, this is gonna be a really fun combo. I already love it. I already love it. Oh, this reel feels like it's made to be the upper limit of this rod. In terms of reel, but I like fishing the upper limit in terms of reel. Not too far on the limit, but I don't see the point in fishing a reel that is much lighter than what your rod can handle. How you doing? Oh, okay. I think you. Woo! Let's hype up Jay. Hype it up, Jay. Yeah, how are you doing, Jay? And yeah, I already love this reel. This with some 30 to 50 pound tight line braid is gonna be an awesome combo. This is gonna, and if I have hook a fish that's too big for the rod, I'm just gonna point the rod down so it doesn't break and let the fish take line straight off my reel. And this reel can take it. That's another reason why it makes sense to spend more money on a reel in general. Of course, there's also nothing wrong with getting an expensive rod, but you have to keep in mind an expensive rod is for you. An expensive reel, if you choose the right reel, is for the fish. The reel is for the fish, the rod is mostly for your enjoyment and for your ability to cast and stuff, but after like $250, it is just the fun factor that you're paying for it. It's not, and the ease of use. It's not the ability of the rod that you're paying for anymore. The ability of the rod is it kind of tops out at like $250. Like the ability to catch fish is what I mean. There's of course some abilities that you get on the more expensive rods, but they're really all for you, for your enjoyment. And yeah, I love this reel already on this rod. And with the 4000 spool, it would be even lighter. But I think it's fine like this, honestly. Yeah, it would like an even snappier bail wire, but it is what it is. And yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a rod and a hell of a reel. That's gonna be real nice. How you doing, Jay? How you doing, Jay? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. It does have a little bit of that SW sound. But honestly, I think that's going to get better, not worse. Because it's a machine cut gearing. But yeah, it is really it meshes perfectly, honestly. Let me try it out with headphones real quick. Like, I think all I'm noticing is sound, not feel. If that makes sense. I think I'm only using my ear. I'm only detecting some gear noise with my ears. I don't think I'm actually feeling the gears. I think from the feeling it is completely zero. And it's just a little bit of noise that happens from the gears mashing each other, or maybe just from the rotor moving. I don't know. And I don't know if any of the stuff I'm saying makes sense at all, but let's see. Okay, now I have my headphones on. That's gonna dampen the sound and okay, I can feel a tiny bit of movement. Actually, only if I push it. If I don't, not really. No. It is like butter. I'm cranking warm butter. It's what it feels like, which is pretty neat. And I think with some line on here, it would probably crank even nicer because there's this little bit of tension which is gonna keep the gears from, or the real parts from moving. Because now they're just moving in air. I think if there's some line on, it's actually gonna, it is complete. But yeah, let me check. If the, honestly, it is such minimal stuff. But yeah, it is cranking through warm butter. What it feels like. It's an awesome reel. It really is an awesome reel. And it fits just very well on this rod. And the bail closing, it's not that bad, honestly. But I'm still gonna find out if this is a channel thing, that it has a weaker spring. Anyway. But I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to get ready for tomorrow morning. Okay. See ya, nobody. Hopefully we'll have a few other people come in. That would be cool. But yeah, I do really like my new reel, which is always good. It's always good. And yeah, this 6000, it does feel a little bit too much on that rod. It is an awesome reel, and I have another rod where this one fits perfectly. But on the one I feel way more gear. It is still super fluent, but it is way more geary actually. Then let me crank this one again. Yeah. I think I'm only feeling something because it is so smooth that you start to notice every little bit. This is unreal. Versus still super smooth. Still super smooth. But yeah. This feels like a tiny freshwater reel. But you can feel also the power in this thing. I mean, you know, this is easily the gearing, if not more. It's definitely a gearing the size of this 6000 size reel in this tiny super light 5000. Only thing again I'm not a huge fan of is a bale wire, but maybe because they made the rotor so much smaller and more finesse, they had to use a smaller spring. I don't know. I think Diver could have figured something out, but let me check the rotor real quick of the old 5000. But even that is a more heavy duty rotor, honestly. Even that is a more heavy duty rotor. It has more space for a big spring to live. Yeah, it is. Okay. Maybe they just didn't have space and this still works. And yeah, we're gonna put some 30-pound hollow core braid on here, fill it up properly, and if I think it's a good idea, or I think I need it, I'm gonna put on a top shot of some 50 pounds. That's probably gonna be enough on this reel. But this reel could also take more, honestly. Heavier braid. You could fish this P4 or even P5, probably. I don't know if P5 makes sense, but definitely fish this P4. Yeah, this is a nice. It's an amazing combo. It's an amazing combo. And I think I know why the bail is not quite as snappy. It's because they made the rotor thinner and lighter. And they just didn't have space for a thicker, heavier spring. I mean, again, I do think Daiwa could maybe improve on that. I do think they're good enough in designing reels to make it happen. But it's not a deal breaker, let's be honest. So yeah. And I do love my new reel on my old, but this is the first real good rod and still not so expensive. It's the second most expensive rod I own, and I think it's the one that is worth its money the most, honestly. Maybe together with this one, just because it's also great and really cheap. But from the more expensive stuff, this is the one that's most worth its money the most. It has Fuji thick guides on it. It has an amazing blank. And yeah, it goes well with this. This reel is like it's made for it, in my opinion. This is exactly what I want to be fishing on this rod. A super powerful, small, still for this rod, it's a big reel. But yeah, it's still a small reel on this rod. It's a dream. It's a dream come true. I love it. And this reel is why I'm selling my two other Certates. My Certate is LT. Here, 5,000. Nice reel. Very nice reel indeed. And my SW 6,000, which is a tank of a reel. Absolute tank of a reel. Does amazing. I don't need it anymore. I have a reel that does the jobs of both of these now. That's a bit that's a good bit lighter than this one. A very good bit heavier than this one. A pretty good bit stronger than this one. Almost as strong as this one. Has the same line as this one. A bit less than this one. But it pretty much unites these two reels. It takes advantages of both while just missing out on the line capacity of the bigger reel. But I can live with a little bit less line and only have to bring one reel, especially since I'll be traveling a lot, you know? If I'm traveling a lot, it's so much better if I only bring one reel instead of two. Because even this reel, it's still a 10-ounce reel. It's 10 ounces less luggage I have to worry about. And it can basically still do the job of this with like in 99%, probably 99% of cases. This 5,000 is still gonna do the job of this 6,000. In 99% of cases, this one will do the job of this one, and I only have to bring one reel instead of two. So that's why I'm selling both of the other reels. Yeah, that is why. Okay, the guides taste salty, but they're smooth. And yeah. Again, this reel is for sale. It costs $600 in the US. I'm selling it for $400. Shipping included. You don't have to pay a dime for shipping if you pay me the $400 for the reel. And you're gonna take care of me and Mike from MBP Fishing to get the funds that we have going. Or you can just buy into the Christmas drawing, $10 buy-in. Would also be awesome. Should let me post the link real quick to the Christmas drawing. Or the information, let's say. Everything you need. Nice. Let's see. Paste. Yes, sand. And let's put it into the other live stream real quick. Yes. Okay. Fishmas drawing, exactly. That's a great name for the stream, isn't it? And we had 76 subscribers. We're going up. We're climbing. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okie dokie. You got all the information for the Christmas drawing now. And you can also use the same information to buy a reel. Or buy leaders. The leaders I made earlier and showed you guys, they're all for sale. You can buy all of the stuff I show you. Pretty much. With some small exceptions, you can buy it all. So yeah. Check that stuff out. And I'm really just kind of fell in love with my new reel. Because it fits. In Germany, we have a saying, it fits like the fist on the eye, which it is a stupid saying, but I think it gets the point across. This reel and this rod, they're like made for each other. They're soulmates almost. At least for my style of fishing. For my kind of fishing, these two are the perfect match. So this is awesome. I love it. I'm very glad I have this reel. And I think both this rod and this reel might be the two most there's two pieces in my collection that has the best value. They're two of the, not the most, but my second most expensive rod, my third most expensive reel, I think. No, not my fourth most expensive reel. The 50 white was like $10 more. It was $10 more. It's almost the same, but yeah, let's say $10 more for the Certate. Actually, with shipping, even less of a difference. But yeah, it's still $5 less than the Mackerel 50 white, but it's my third most expensive reel, my fourth most expensive reel, my second most expensive rod, even though the rod was half of the reel. But I think this combo right here is, of all I have, the one that's most worth its money. Like, it is an amazing rod. It has just what you need to not have any issues whatsoever. It has a really nice, powerful reel that's also, I'm already sure this reel is going to do perfect. The bail wire should be fine. That's the only thing that I'm not a huge fan of. Everything else is amazing. And yeah, it's gonna do awesome. And this reel has all the Saltiga has, except it's almost $300 less. Almost $300 cheaper, but it has all the good stuff from Saltiga. It just has not an aluminum rotor, but the 5,000 sized Saltiga would actually be 20 grams heavier than this one. For that, I'm taking the cyan rotor, honestly. Woo! Thank you for joining. Hi there. How's it going? If you need a reel, a rod, if I can ship it to you, some hooks, some line, some pre-made leaders. I do probably the highest quality pre-made leaders on the planet. I do feel honest saying that, honestly. Because where are you getting a leader like this? Where you get a leader like this, fully custom coated, the hook, plastic coated to a large part, to have no issues with exposed metal, the highest quality swivel on the planet, double crimped where it counts, with an anode to protect from corrosion. I also have heavier duty leaders. This one is a more of a filigrane lighter leader, like not lighter than the other one, but it's a light leader for gigantic fish, because it is made with 19 strand cable, which can be thinner and still has thick enough strands to land some gigantic sharks. It is here made to freely move and always hook. It is crimped. It is also built with an anode. So it is gonna it shouldn't have zero corrosion on the part that actually holds the fish. You should have zero corrosion on any part that matters. Only the parts that we really don't care about might corrode a little bit, which would be one aluminum crimp in here. And the entire leader is coated, plastic coated cable. And this leader does not exist coated. I have to coat it myself because 19 strand cable, at least I have never seen it properly coated. And definitely not with a fin coating like this. That's not going to make it way thicker and stiffer. But this is probably the best and one of the more affordable shark leaders too. This rig right here will go for no more than 20 bucks. Maybe in the future we'll climb to 22. But if we can also do it with a cheaper hook and some cheaper swivels and make it way cheaper, 10 to 15 bucks. You can also make it with a better hook and the same swivel, and maybe it's gonna go up to 30 bucks. But yeah, the best version would probably be like 30 bucks. This version would be right now 20, maybe in the future 25. The cheapest is gonna be 10 to 15. That's coming in the future with some different hooks and swivels. With the same swivel and the same hook, it's gonna be 20, 25. With the same swivel and a better hook, it's gonna be about 20 bucks. Yeah, no, it's gonna be about 30 bucks. But this is, and I'm maybe gonna do an even heavier version of this rig, but this already, it has the strands, each strand here is as thick as the strands of 1,500-pound cable. But it is all of only 550, 600-pound cable. Steel City Fishing, you should market them. I'm trying to market them, man. And I'm gonna try it even harder when I'm in Brazil and fishing them. Because then I can prove that they work. And yeah, this is honestly, I love this rig now. I wasn't sure about it before, but now that I see how well it works, honestly, that it's almost impossible to miss a hook up on this rig. And it's pretty, okay, it is possible, but it's almost impossible, I said. Yeah, it is almost impossible to miss the hook up on this rig, and only really if I manipulate it. If I manipulate the rig, it doesn't hook up. It is a very good rig. Exactly. Of course, it's catch fish. I mean, but to be fair, even a bad rig still catches fish. It is not rocket science to catch a fish. It is more rocket science to not miss fish. To stop. Because of course I could just catch some cool fish and don't show you when the rig fails. But what I want to try to show is how this rig works when other rigs don't. That's really the strength of this rig. I would say, pretty much any decent rig is gonna work 50% of the time. This is gonna work more than 90% of the time. It's gonna hook probably 90% of the fish, where other rigs would only hook maybe 50-60%. And it's gonna land 99% of fish, where other rigs would only land 90%, maybe. And that is a really big difference. That is it's a 90% reduction in lost fish. Because fish that's gonna cut a similar rig from a different leader maker are not gonna cut this rig. And also because it's coated, more fish will take your bait on this rig. And it's also because it can be thinner cable. To have a rig that's as hard to bite through, you'd have to go with minimum 1,200 pound. You'd have to go 12 to 1,500 pound cable to have a rig as tooth-proof as this is. Well, here we're only using 500, maybe 600 pound cable. I'm not, like, the ratings I get for this cable are very conservative because they're not fishing ratings, they're sailing ratings. And for sailing, you know, your stuff has to be conservatively rated. So maybe with a closer to what it actually can rating, it would be 600 pound cable. But still, you'd have to go 2 to 3 times as heavy in the cable to make a cable that is hard to bite through as this stuff is. But that also would means you have a lot more metal in the water. which gonna cost you bites. You have more bites with this, and you'll have about the same hookup ratio, maybe even better. So it's pretty much all wins, and it's also gonna be probably cheaper. I don't know if it's cheaper, but it's maybe the same price, and it really is all wins. That's not really a downside to this rig, in the shark world at least. And what are you saying? Everything in fishing was made by a fisherman at one point. Mostly, unfortunately, a fisherman had touched everything that was made in fishing. Yes, but some rigs were just made by people, or some lures and reels, unfortunately, are just made by people on computers who never go fishing. But the good stuff, yes, the good stuff for sure. And I mean, this is the real good stuff. This is a shit. This is 90. Yeah, it is gonna do. It's gonna catch when other rigs don't, and it's gonna land fish other rigs. It's gonna hook up when other stuff doesn't hook up, because it's thinner, because it's coated, because it gives a great hookup ratio, bite to hookup ratio as well, and it's gonna land more. It's gonna lose less fish than other rigs. Let's say it's gonna land more and lose less. What size mainline you're going to use? Depending on the reel, between 100-pound and 200-pound hollow core mainline. And my top shot will be between 130-pound, also hollow core braid, and 300-pound hollow core braid. Yeah, 100 to 200-pound mainline, 130 to 300-pound top shot. And my rubbing leader is either gonna be 1.5 millimeter coated cable, but then it's not going to be 19 strand, it's going to be 7 times 19 strand, so really flexible stuff. That's super flexible. That's nicer to wrap around and lives forever. Also coated, or it's going to be mono. Actually, maybe later today I will build a whole rig for this, for like a whole leader, the other part of the leader for this rig here. That could be cool. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Bait cast probably is... no, we don't go that small. We fish full size, on the big rigs, full size spinning wheels, so 20,000 size Saltiga or Stella or whatever. We're gonna be fishing reels like Cabo 120, Pen 10,500, Okuma Makaira 20 or 30,000. And on conventional reels, it's gonna be something like an Avid HXW Raptor, 30 wides like this Okuma Makaira. But honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna bring this reel, and we're gonna have 50 wides like this Okuma Makaira C Special Edition 50 wide. And in the future, I'm also going to bring 80 wides and 130s. But for now, this is as big as we go, 50 wides, which is still going to catch 90-something% of fish out there. And I don't know, actually Brazil doesn't really have a lot of white sharks or hammerheads, which would be the only fish really that you need something bigger, because a tiger sharks don't fight that hard. You can stop a tiger shark on a 50 99.9% of the time. So yeah, we're gonna stop tiger sharks on the 50 wide, and this leader, maybe with a cable rig, maybe with a mono rubbing leader, is gonna be the ticket. And yeah, I do really like this leader. It is awesome sauce. I do still gonna make other leaders, but this is one of my favorites. And I don't fish saltwater, so I have no idea a lot. Okay, do you want the weight of the reels? To give you an idea, we start at 2-pound weight for the reel on the shark here. So light casting for sharks on both spinning and conventional reels, the reels weigh 2 pounds. On the heavy end, we have reels weighing still for casting, by the way. On the heavy end for casting, we use 4-pound reels. 4 to 5-pound reels are the top end what we're gonna cast. But And so, yeah, between 2 and 5 pounds on this trip, between 2 and 4 pounds is the weight of the reels we're casting for sharks. This reel you can also kayak. You can also kayak through smaller reels, but I don't really recommend it. If you're already gonna drop the bait, get a bigger reel. So yeah, 2 to 5 pound weight in reel. That's what's used for casting for sharks. Those get ridiculous to cast. I cast this reel fine. It depends more on the rod in this case. Like a good rod, you have this hole right here. You put your thumb on the reel and you just do your cast, you know? It's not that difficult. I get 50 to 100 yards off the 50 wide. It's annoying to cast, and you do need a good stand. It doesn't cast well if you're like on a wacky rock or something. That's when a 2 pound 2 to maybe 3 pound reel is as heavy as I would go. Like actually 2.5 pounds is the biggest reel I would cast, even when I don't have a good foot placement. If I don't have a solid stand, then yes, I wouldn't go over 2.5 pounds in reel weight. But on a good stance, I'm casting my 4 pound reel no problem whatsoever. And now I'm gonna make some skipjack tuna to eat. I'm gonna get it real quick. Alrighty. My last skipjack fillet. Way between. And yeah, I do think the weight of a reel is a good. Are you gonna be beach fishing or piers? Both. Both. And yeah. So, what was the last thing I talked about? I don't remember. Right, yeah, about weight and reels. So I do think the best way to talk about those reels for somebody who's not familiar with it is gonna be talking about the weight of the reel. Just because you know what weight is. You might not know what a 50 wide is if you never really used it, but you can make some sense of a 4 pound reel. Some sense. Of course, it is still, to you it's probably just sounds gigantic and not much more. But yeah, but you know. Okay, here we have a fish soup, very nice. This is still steeping, but I'm gonna take it off real quick so I can use the stove. Actually, we can clean the stove. It's not that hot. It's really not. Alrighty. Hi there. Okay, okie dokie. Hey! Still Steel City, or did somebody else just join in? Let me know, guys. Let me know. Okay. All right. Well, as long as nobody is watching, I'm gonna check my comments real quick. Seems like I'm up to date though. Let's see. All right, somebody just joined in. Woo! Hi there. How are you? Who are you? What's going on? 2 people. Woo! I'm making some skipjack tuna for dinner. Then we're gonna get back to the gear. Hi, Stuart. Thank you for coming here. Yeah, Steel is definitely a cool guy. May I have a wrench, please? Let's see. How about you join the live chat for a bit so we talk for a minute? Does that sound good? You can just I think you can just tap on join the stream. I don't think you need any. I don't even think you need the link actually. So let me know if you want to hop on for a minute. Yeah, let me know, Stuart. Okay, let me post the link in the comments. Wait a minute. How do I do this the best? Duplicate tab, yes. Okay. Oh crap, I accidentally turned on my stove. That happens all the freaking time. I accidentally turn my stove on. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Copy link. Actually, it would be best if you could drop your email in the chat. I think that would be easiest. If you drop your email, then I can send it to your email. I know, man, but I already have so many mods. I want to be, I just want to see if I vibe with you first, because I already have a bunch of mods. I mean, you do seem like a cool guy, Stuart. That's not it, just, let's join in for a minute here. Yeah, it's actually 4 a.m. 4:12 where I am. It's 1 hour later. Anyway. So do you want to hop on for a minute? You can just, if you post the email, I can send it to you real quick. So let me know. Alrighty. Okay, no new messages. Anyway. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's see. So, I mean, I can drop the link in the chat, I think. Or can I? Okay, I'll okay. Now I can definitely get it. Copy link, yes please. Okay, now I posted the link in the chat if you want to hop on here. I think that's how Mike and No F's did it earlier. I didn't send something to them. So it's interesting. Now actually the link does appear blue also in the mobile. For me, I'm on an Android phone, because for me I think it works. It does. Alright, I think maybe if you're a mod you can click on the link. But can you just send me an email real quick? Would that be hard? Like, you just go to your emails, comes up on gray, but can you copy the message? Because I think I can still copy a message on my Android phone. Nope, it won't let me. Alright, I mean you've been here before. I mean I could take. You wouldn't have to stay a moderator if you don't want to. So yeah. Anyway, but now you should be able to come on. I think that's going to be easier. Now you should be able to click the link. Because for me it comes blue in the live chat. Of course it's my live stream, but I could definitely click on it. On the link. I just don't want it to take me out of the live stream. That's a clickable link. Hi there. Anyway. Hey Glacier Shark! Woo! Welcome back, man. Okay, then you have to give me your phone number or your email or something to send you the link, or if Glacier Shark has your info, maybe he can send you the link. Okay, where did you post your email, Glacier Shark? I don't see your email. Maybe it got deleted. Post it again. Now that you're mod, it should stay here. Okay, I'm on stop. Top chat, live chat, all messages visible. Maybe now I'm gonna find it. But I'm not seeing an email. I see all of your comments, but no email. Hold on. Okay, Glacier. Yeah, that'll be best. And maybe use the link I just posted, just in case the old one doesn't work. And here we have our skipjack tuna. 200 grams exactly. Perfect. Let's give it a good bit of some olive oil. Yes, a fish whisperer. Okay, I think you're coming on now. Right now, yeah, okay, it works. Hi there,
Hello.
man.
Right. I'm only gonna make this quick because it is like 20 past in the morning here.
Oh, you're from Scotland too. Cool. I do miss Scotland. I have to go back. Yeah, of course. Actually, I'm thinking I'm gonna do that in the future. That all new moderators will hop on for a minute, just to introduce themselves and show the channel who they are. I think that's gonna be a cool way. So people who have power in the chat, that everybody knows they're real people and on here and have a face. So yeah. All right. Do you want to hop off right away, or do you want to stay here for a minute?
I'm gonna go. I'll catch you after.
Have a good night, man.
Bye.
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 Okay. Bye. Okay, he can go himself. Alrighty. Yeah, it looks like Stuart has to go to bed. Maybe I should be in bed too, but I think I slept like 15 hours. I mean, I was also awake for 30 hours. So, And actually, something I learned recently: if you keep moving your fist or meat, it doesn't stick. Just keep moving. Keep moving. Never stop moving. And it never sticks. But let's take it off the heat for a minute because it's getting too damn hot in the pan. Yeah, keep moving, keep swirling it around basically. That's gonna cook it real nicely and keep it from sticking. Alright, I think it's honestly probably already gonna be crispy, so I'm gonna flip it. And it could get a little bit more crispy, but we can do that later. Let's roll it around. Hello, Devin. Oh, is Glacier Devin? Yeah, okay, Glacier Shark is Devin. Sorry, I'm bad with names. It takes me a while to connect all the dots. Okay, Glacier Shark is Devin, and oh god, Stuart is Stuart, probably. Yes, okay, now it's kind of past to fill it, but it's just top of the bottom line now. That's still good. That's good stuff. And some. Actually, I'm gonna get some of the fat out of here. And then I'm gonna drop some noodles in now. Why not? I don't care about just a little bit extra oil, honestly. Or I'll drop a little bit of it. Or no, it has fishy taste. I like fishy taste. So yeah. And I'm still listening here. Okay, nice to us. Okay, good to have you, man. And you do seem like a cool guy. And I'm glad that I saw your face, because just some nameless, or not nameless, but some faceless guy from the internet, and the guy I saw, even for a couple of minutes, it does feel a lot different. And I definitely have to go back to Scotland somewhere in the next 2 years, sometime in the next 2 years for sure. Because I really loved it there. I have done a road trip down the entire west coast of Scotland and also seen some of the east coast. I was in the Orkney Islands. I did also drive by Loch Ness, but it is just a lake. Even one with a lot of crazy stuff. Okay. Yeah. I like skipjack more when it's pan-seared than raw, and I like mackerel more raw. So for eating it raw, I recommend mackerel. For eating it seared, not cooked all the way through, but still seared, I recommend skipjack tuna. Interesting. I also think skipjack and sushi is going to be good. Just not a sashimi. A sashimi mackerel is better. And on sushi, I think both are equally good but different. So that's cool. And our noodles are close to being ready. I had turkey already. We're eating some skipjack tuna. Here is some skipjack tuna, really delicious. Actually, I named her Cindy, or him, I don't know if it was a male or female. Didn't have eggs or milk, so. But yeah, I called her Cindy because, you know, skipjack Cindy, she's awesome. And also has a really cool fishing channel. So I named my skipjack tuna Cindy, so we have skipjack Cindy, and I am eating skipjack Cindy. I got it at a local fish store. And it was fresh. I'm pretty sure it was fresh, and it looked decent. Not as good as the mackerel. The mackerel actually looked better when I got it, but it was still good, and it was double the price, almost double the price of the mackerel. But it had both have not a lot of guts, but it had even less guts than the mackerel. So almost all of the fish was meat. But still, it would be like almost $20 a kilo. Like maybe $10, a little less than $10 a pound for the fillet. The whole fish was, I think, 16 euros, so like that would be like $7 a pound, like $7 a pound. Yeah, I know, but it's still called a skipjack. I actually didn't know that. I thought she was saltwater fishing. But yeah, it was after the skipjack herring. I think they do migrate to saltwater sometimes, but they do spend a lot of time in freshwater too. And some, I think, spend their entire life in freshwater, so they don't need the salt. They can just do both or something. But still, I did it because I named the live stream Eating Skipjack Cindy. That's what I called the live stream. And now I'm also eating skipjack Cindy. I just thought it would be a nice, funny, clickbaity title. All them catfish people that don't fish salt. Yeah, I guess, usually. I mean, I grew up catfishing and I love the salt even more. I don't know. But, yeah. Oh, it's awesome fish. Skipjack tuna is awesome. And it's also an awesome bait fish, but it's also awesome to eat. Honestly, if I catch skipjacks in Brazil, I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. If I'm gonna eat them or gonna use them as bait. Maybe I'm gonna just cut off like the head with a little bit of meat and use that as bait, and he eats the rest. Maybe that's what I should do. use the parts that's mostly had a spade and have the fillet for myself. Or most of the meat. And if I catch enough, then I can do both. If I catch like, I don't know, five of them, I only need one or two to eat before they go bad. So unless I can freeze them, I really only need one or two to eat, and the rest can be baked. I just can actually use some more heat, honestly. I'll put it back in the pan for a minute. Half minute. Literally. Alrighty. Skipjack a tuna, yeah. It's a tuna. I think so too, but it's also a skipjack herring, which is, yeah, it is a freshwater fish or fish that goes into freshwater out of the herring family. And that's actually what Skipjack Cindy is named after, which I didn't know when I made the eating Skipjack Cindy video or live stream. And by the way, we hit a record today. We have 22 likes. Before 2020 was a record. Skipjack is a good fish, but a little small for tuna. Yeah, of course. But it would be amazing fun on the rod and reel I just showed you. But let me grab it again. I do have a bit greasy finger. I'm keeping it 99% sure. And having touched it doesn't make it lose its value. So if I had to send it back. Where is my little beauty? Where did I put it? Why can't I find the damn rod and reel? That shouldn't be that easy to make. Oh, okay. Here it is. Here it is. So this is a rod my new 385,000 SW is going on to. And this is a 50, I think it says 15 to 50 grams. But I've thrown lures as small as 2 or 3 grams, just fine with it. Of course, not for large distances, but a 2-gram lure isn't going very far on any setup, so it casts fine even with tiny lures, and it's a match made in heaven, these two together. It's an amazing rod, only 250 bucks, brand new, but it's also from a company with amazing customer service. Basically a lifetime warranty. They don't write lifetime warranty on it, but you don't have to show them receipt, just send them a picture of the broken rod and your address, they send you a new one, no questions asked. And it has Fuji SIG guide or SIC guide, so top guides for saltwater fishing. And this reel, you can't beat it. The guides, you can beat it. The rod is very, very good for its money, and it's gonna be amazing fun on something like a skipjack tuna. It will be a crap load of fun, actually. Skipjack is a freshwater herring and a tuna, 2 different species, exactly. Steel City. 2 different fish. The one is a herring, the one is a... I didn't know about the other one. I had kind of a feeling that it would have to be a different one at some point. That's why when I asked on Cindy's second to last live stream, and yeah, she said it would be the river herring, what they call them. Then I googled skipjack herring, and then I found it. It is missing a tiny bit of sauce, so I'm going to put some fish sauce over it. Steel City explained it pretty well. I do know a marlin guy who says skipjack tuna is by far his favorite bait. And he says if he could, he would only use skipjack tunas and never anything else. I don't know, but he definitely believes in it. And the guy has caught a bunch of giant marlin. Hickory shad. I think it's the same as skipjack. They're on the salt and freshwater. Let me check. Hickory shad. Because I'm sure I'm fine with the other names as well. An anadromous species, also fall herring, freshwater tailian, and bonejack. I think it is a different species, but closely related, and it looks like a European mayfish, which is also a migratory herring species. Alosa mediocris, and now skipjack herring. Wait a minute. Skipjack shad or skipjack shad. Alosa chrysos scolaris. Okay, it is in the same genus, but it is a different species. They're not the same, but they're closely related, and they could probably interbreed. I hope that answers the question. Yeah. Close relatives, they do basically the same, but they're not exactly the same. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can bear. I'm not even sure if I could differentiate a sprat from a herring. Yeah, exactly, John. That's what I just looked up. We used to have not that many, but a couple more herring species over here that are basically extinct. Like now you again find a handful of them, but not at all. We have herring here where I fish for salmon in the salt. It's primarily, yeah. And from what I know, the Pacific herring can also go into freshwater. Like the standard Pacific herring, there's actually landlocked populations in some lakes. Which to me is wild, because with herrings over here that doesn't happen. But I've heard about that. On the other hand, or the Baltic herring spawns in the bottom, which is like a only through small channels, basically like big lakes that have a small connection to the Baltic Sea, and are like the Baltic Sea is already brackish. It is only like half the salt, even in the western Baltic Sea. The eastern is almost completely freshwater. The western is like 50-50 salt and freshwater. And the Baltic herring goes even into the areas that are like half of the Baltic Sea salt level. So it's almost freshwater. Not quite, but you also have fish like pike and perch and bream and carp in there. And those alewife herring, right, Steel? We got freshwater herring too, and The salmon love them too. Great Lakes. Yeah, I heard about some herring in the Great Lakes. Oh, great bite of fish and noodles. Redfin herring. Yeah, alewife and lake herring. I've heard about redfin herring too. And they also have some other names. That must be really confusing if you have so many species that look almost the same and you have different names for the same species. That must be real confusing. Let's set up the fish soup again. Chat, which is a type of herring as well. Yeah. And they get huge, right? Shads, they get like, not like herring that are like this and like this thick. A shad get like a bream over here, like a bream out of the carp genus. Not like a, or even like almost as big as a carp, from what I've seen. Actually, a little bit of the good olive oil should give this a little bit of bite. Maybe some garlic. That could be nice. Exactly. And what was, yeah. Overstarben as a herring is actually no. It looks like a herring, but it's not really related. I did think it was a herring for a long time, but I researched it and unfortunately they're not related, but they look the same. A tarpon 100% looks like a herring, but actually they're not really related with each other. Tarpon are closer related to eels. And eel and tarpon, for some reason, don't ask me why, they're related. Relatively close. Good thing the tarpon is basically a herring and an eel is something completely different. Yeah. We have gobies too. A pest. Even though our predators have learned to eat them and they actually became less. It was everything full of gobies for like close to 10 years. We had huge amount of gobies and in the last 5 years maybe they have been gradually going down. You still have gobies, but you don't have gobies to where you're gonna catch 10 pounds of them in one night. Sometimes actually have to try to catch a goby, which used to be something to laugh about, because nobody tried to catch them, you just caught them. Everything has turned onto the gobies. Yeah, that is good. And also our native species have been coming back now. Our native bait fish had completely crashed with the gobies because they were competing for food and eating all the eggs and the baby and the young and the fish fry. But yeah, put a worm in a split shot basically. But yeah, now there's actually less gobies than there used to be. And I'm not mad about it. But it can be harder to catch bait now. And gobies, now they do make good bait. In the past, I wasn't a fan, but nowadays, they're good bait. Here in Alaska, from what I've seen, king salmon will eat anything they can fit in the mouth, okay? I mean, they have to get big somehow, I guess. Salmon will eat anything. That's so funny because here everyone will tell you the opposite. It's so hard to catch a salmon. They're super picky, the pickiest fish there is. And if somebody hooks one, it's like a miracle. Especially if they weren't targeting them. Of course, our salmon are different species and a whole different genus. There's a fish with serious gill spines, the kings eat them anyway. I think I know them, or at least something similar. They seem to prefer herring and squid, also shrimp. Okay. I understand. I would go mackerel, squid, and shrimp myself, but herring is good too. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I do prefer mackerel. If I was a salmon, I'd probably be searching for swarms of young mackerel to eat them. Trout and char and salmon eat scorpions and gobies off the bottom. There are a few plastic and soft goby and scorpion baits available, including large flies and streamers. Yeah. And here actually for sander or pike perch, how they're also called. What's also even before goby lures were a thing, so I'm sure it would also work if you don't have a goby lure, is to use an extra heavy jig head and some dark colored soft plastic and just jig it in short, give it real short jigs on the bottom and just make it jump like a goby. On a heavy head, a dark lure, that's gonna look like a goby. And it doesn't have to be the shape of a goby in that case, not necessarily at least. Sculpin goby, same thing basically. Actually, I've had to check sculpin. Maybe it's what we call gropper, which would be a goby without the suction cup here. Here we have a native goby relative which has two separate pack fins, and we have the gobies which have one suction cup. And there's only like a couple native saltwater gobies, no native freshwater gobies. Oh, okay, the saltwater fish, it looks like. Sea scorpion. Yeah, okay. Or scorpion fish. Yeah, they're kind of nasty with those spikes, but okay. We do have them here too in saltwater only. I don't know if you get some species in freshwater over there. Here it's only freshwater fish. And let's get my noodles back in the fridge and then I'll pick up you guys. And actually I'll go to the bathroom. I'm gonna bring these in the fridge, go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. And actually I'll open the window while I'm at it. because it smells like, well, like you fried some fish. Not the terrible smell, but you know, fresh air never hurt nobody. All right, all right, all right. Alrighty, I'm back. Honey, I'm home. Okay, just they are freshwater too. Oh, okay, interesting. Lakers and walleye, love them. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's check for new comments on the other live, but I don't think so. No, the other live has been pretty dead, honestly. But yeah, here again we have the new 5000 certified SW. John, maybe that might be interesting for you because I think you asked what rod it's gonna go on. This rod right here. I'm gonna show it maybe in all its glory later, but I love how this combo feels. I mean, it is a bit heavy over reel, but it's not too heavy. It's fine. It really fits well. The old 6000 was definitely too heavy for this rod. It just you could fish it, but it was a pain. This reel feels like it was made to just fit on this rod. It's a very nice combo and very powerful. Good rod, very good rod, amazing reel. Love it. Just the handle or the bail. I think I know what's the thing with the bail. This one here is quite a bit thinner than the old one. The rotor, the whole rotor is not nearly as beefy. That even on the old LT, that still had a bigger rotor, thicker rotor. So maybe that's what it is. I'll have to check, but I think that is why. So I think it's just a design thing. I mean, it's still a nice bail. It's still a fine bail. It's fine. And I do like the bail wire design, maybe even a little bit more, honestly. We'll see. But I think it's good. And I love it on my rod. Now I just need to buy to sell the other two reels. So 5000 LT and the 6000 SW. And then it was also financially a good decision to get this reel. I mean, I asked my mom about it, and she actually gave me the money for it, or she paid for it. Because I did tell her I was gonna try to sell my 2 other reels and replace it with this one, and I wanted to get this one now, so I don't use the other 2 reels for another trip, and then have to get a new one and not be and lose money on the sale because they're more heavily used. But yeah, it is a beautiful reel and a pretty tough one at that. It has a bunch of drag. It does have one thing that I don't like. That's just a diver thing, though. It's not a thing about this reel. It's just a diver thing. And I have on some of my reels, I don't think I'm gonna do this on this one just to be able to sell it. These little cuts in the bottom of the spool. I don't know if the camera can even pick them up. They're really small on this reel, but I have seen those cuts damage line before. So I'm gonna put either some tape over it, or probably I'm just gonna put some heavy hollow core on here before I ever use it. Yeah, some heavy hollow core should be fine. Some, like, I don't know, like 100 pound or at least 60 pound hollow core, and then my main line over it, and that's gonna cover that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Anyway. Let's see. And yeah, there's 3 people watching, 22 likes, amazing. I think you do have to make some strange noises for people to like your stream. And yeah. How many, did we get any new messages? Doesn't look like it. Switch account, 62 subs. Woo woo! We're growing and growing. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I think it's time to move to the other room again. I talked about my new crush. Yeah. It also is a pretty cool looking, and it fits very well with the design of this rod too. They look really good together. I mean, the gear does look a little bit oversized, the gearbox, but it is. But it's still a very light reel. Does Gobi have spines like Scopen? No, I don't know any Scoby with spines, honestly. And yeah, we have something similar to Gobies that have 2 separate pack fins, and the Gobies have their 1 suction cup on their chest, which allows them to withstand the super heavy current, while their relatives have to be under rocks or a stone somewhere to get out of the current. But everything else is the same. And yeah, now we're gonna go back to the other room. Oh man, maybe I'll get some water again. Yeah, I'll get some water. But sturgeon didn't come in at all today. Interesting. It usually always chimes in. He's a guy from Oregon, right at the border to Washington. He does a lot of sturgeon fishing in the Columbia River and the rivers next to it. All right, phone is set. Good. Let's get the notebook back. Let's get the rod and reel, the new combo, the new dream team here. And as soon as I'm 100% sure I'll keep this reel, I'm actually going to seal the spool with some ceramic wax. Make it even make it more water repellent and not be damaged by salt. And honestly, I would probably use the whole wheel. To be honest. Alrighty, we're doing good, honestly. Alright, one thing I did want to build now is a full-on shark rig with everything. Okay. Nice. Everything looking good right now. Okay. Except I need to make room here. Okay, this is a Sturtate SW 6000. This beauty right here. It is a beauty. It is. Very nice, powerful wheel. And you do feel the power more than in the 5000, honestly. And this is also the low gear wheel. I don't know, but it does have some more beefy Saltiga rotor. This rotor really looks like taken from the old Saltigas. Well, this new rotor, it does look more taken from the LT, and it's even more light than the LT rotor, honestly. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, it is a slighter rotor. You don't have as much of a feeling of wheeling a tank, but or a Saltiga, but it is still awesome. It's still awesome. This is gonna catch some great fish. And yeah, some skipjack tuna would be very great fun on this setup. This setup would be perfect for that. Like real light, they would pull drag for sure, make the rod double over, but you could still handle them. And I can't wait to fish that setup in Norway. Even though in Norway it would make sense to have the low gear version of the reel. And maybe I'll get it. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up getting the low gear one as well. And let's see. And his name is John Cena. Actually, now I want one of my other rolls of shrink cube. Maybe, baby. It doesn't really matter, but maybe I can make a full-on shark rig. And then I have to think about what I would charge for that if I sell it. But yeah, it would be cool. It would definitely be cool. Is this? No, it's not the right one. I don't know. I'll find it. I also know it when I have it in my hand because it feels a lot different. It is thicker and stiffer, and that's actually what I want in that case. For coating up the 1.5 millimeter 133 strand cable. My good old Twin Power still for sale, $250, shipping included. Twin Power 4000. Very nice, very good deal. Let's get it while it's hot. Oh, but it does not seem like I'm making the sale tonight. But okay, I could wait till Sunday definitely to order my Kanamas, and I should. It's only 2 business days difference, so it's not gonna be a huge deal if I order them tonight or on the 29th. Or wait, is it 29th? Yeah, no, 30th is Monday morning. Okay, so if I can order them on the 29th, that would be awesome. Awesome. Oh, it would be really awesome. Maybe I could order them in the airport. Wouldn't that be cool? I do think it would be cool. And yeah, let me close the windows real quick. It's getting cold in here. Baby, it's cold outside. Okay, let's close the other window. let's go slow. And here we actually have for some experiments also the mustard green circles, which I don't like as much as the BKKs, but they're at most half the price, so that's good. You know, I never mind paying less for stuff. I am kind of cheap sometimes, but yeah. Okay, no new comments, no one watching. Oh, I'm sad. Okay, not too sad. But I do like when you guys are watching. I do enjoy that, and when you guys are talking, I enjoy it even more. Anyway, let's heat up the room. Okay, one person just came back. Woo! Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, how Mike would say. He is a really sweet guy. I like him. Alrighty. Let's see for this. If I can find my... Okay, this could be... No, it's not the right stuff. Okay. I thought it might be, but it isn't. And this here probably isn't either. No, this is this is 1.6 millimeter. Okay, actually, maybe we can coat the could coat the 1.5 millimeter cable with this stuff. Even though I would actually coat it rather more with the 3.2 millimeter 4:1 shrinking ratio. And here we have it actually with glue. And it shrinks to 1 millimeter inside. This stuff will shrink enough that it will give a thick wall coating, and actually it's gonna stiffen up our cable, but that's not gonna be an issue in that case. Okay, this I think is still the 49 strand cable. Let's see if I can find my... Yeah, I think if I use this stuff on 2.0 millimeter and on 1.5 millimeter for 133 strand cable. Wait a minute, you guys can't see me. I'm sorry. Oops. Okay, I have to manually change this angle. Oh, you guys are not gonna see anything. Okie dokie. See, that is almost too much. Okay, I think now it's good. Yeah, I think now it is good. Let's see. Okay, here we have the cable that I wanted to. This would work too, but no. Here we have the 1.5 millimeter 7x19 super smooth cable, great for rubbing leader. And if we coat it, even if we coat it with this thick stuff right here, let me try a piece first. Let's just coat a piece of it and see how that feels. It is gonna make it much more stiff. If it makes it too stiff, I might not do it. I could give this a thin coating as well, but maybe a thick coating for the rubbing leader is actually good to make it act more like heavy mono. Well, on a casting leader, no. On a deployed leader, yes, I think. That's what I'm thinking. I can be wrong. Won't be the first time, won't be the last time, but it could also be right, and it would be. But on a casting leader, you want it to be as thin as possible. On a deployed leader, you want a thicker coating, just because it's gonna make it tougher and yeah. Also, probably for the shark, it's gonna make it harder to detect the metal. If there's more plastic around the metal. Would be my guess. it definitely stiffens things up a little bit, but not that much. Not a whole lot. Just makes it thicker, I feel like, for the most part. It makes it thicker. Yeah. Okay. So this I need some new lighters for sure. Probably a blowtorch, honestly. Because the lighters are useful here for dealing with the heat shrink. Blowtorch would also be nice. John C. I have to check your message on my other notebook because I cannot read it from here. I really can't. So let's see. Do I have it somewhere here? I know this is locked up drag fishing, not locked up drag shorts. Locked up drag shorts, please. But I looked for the sync tape. I do have to buy that today. This is also locked up drag fishing, dang it. Okay, let's switch channels. Locked up drag shorts. So I can read your messages. Okay, in a minute I'll be able to read them. Actually, on the other notebook I should be. Ever go for native brown trout in Germany? Yes. They are now in almost every state here. Yeah, that's so funny. Hi there, Michael. Hi. Thanks for the like. And if you want to, you can actually join the live stream if you want to hop on real quick. But you don't have to, but you can. You're welcome to. Oh, this is it. Yeah, let me check the live stream on my live chat on my over on here. Nice. Okay, not a lot of people watching. 23 likes, that's still a record. A pretty clear record. Yeah. I'm not finding my other lighter, so I guess that has to be it for now with the shrinking, or can I use this one right here? Oh no, it has a completely empty battery, right? Oopsie doopsie. Okay, where's my here are all my crimps. Let's get this crimp back. Yeah, thank you for the like again, Mike, if you're still here. And thank you if you're not here, but you can hear if you're not here. And I do prefer when people hear what I tell to them. Usually. Sometimes, maybe not. Okay, it does become stiffer for sure. The wire. I don't mind this thickness, honestly. With this heavier cable inside. I don't know. We'll see what size I'm going to be using for the future, but I do like the one with glue inside for my see, rubbing leader, I think. That's gonna be interesting. But I could honestly. Okay, now I'm curious. I also want to know how it feels on the 49th strand, because the 49th strand is significantly more stiff. I mean, not that much. I mean, it is significant. Yeah, it's not the world. Maybe I'm not gonna be able to tell once both are shrinked up with some thicker shrink tube. I can choose a cheaper 49 strand cable to make the rubbing leader. Guten Abend, Michael. Guten Abend. Wie geht es Ihnen heute? How are you today in a formal way? So, let's see. Anyway, it doesn't matter if I find the lighter now. Oh, I found it. Now when I say it doesn't matter, I find it, of course. Isn't that always the case? But it also doesn't work anymore. Okay, I also used it up. Oops. Okay, good that I said it doesn't matter, because now it doesn't matter. And I think I'm very sure you can use both for the rubbing leader. But if I use more, then if I use a 2mm, then I would definitely go with the 7x19 cable. My mother was from Badorp. I don't know. Like I'm probably it's just it is spelled differently in German or something. I would have to yeah, I don't know. I probably know the name, but it doesn't ring a bell right now. I mean, I know Baden, but yeah, I don't know. If you can find the spelling in German, maybe, or maybe if it, of course, if it's a small village or town, I might not know it. I might not have a spell. Yeah, there's a good chance. It's Luminari is Shine. I don't know if you know her. Lou Marie is her name. She actually typed something in German, and I was like, I had no idea what she was saying. Then after reading, it was a whole sentence. After reading it 5 times, I had figured out what she was trying to say. But like, if you get 1 letter wrong in a 3-letter word, or even 2 letters wrong in a 3-letter word, she did on one thing, then it is really hard to understand. So yeah, I don't know. I probably know where it is. Know what it is if I hear it in German. But yeah, either with American pronunciation or spelling, I would probably not understand it. Do you know the Fuß? Okay, we also Martin Horst. We also spell it with F-U sharp S or double S. For example, that would be one example on how I would not understand some things. But Martin Horst, I heard about him. I don't really watch Fußball or European football / soccer, but I have heard of Martin Horst before. Yes. And let's see. Is the stuff made in Germany, or is it just from a German company? Breach compliance, blah 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 blah. Unlike technical data, shrink tubing, flame retardant in line with fuel, blah blah blah. One has to be made in. I guess it's not made in China. Okay, it's made in China. Great. They really make it look like it's made in Germany, but it's not. He played on the German national team, yeah. Oh wow, he's your cousin, really? Okay. Interesting. Now I definitely feel better about ordering large amounts from China in the future if this stuff is made in China anyway. If it was made in Germany, I could say, okay, maybe pay a couple bucks more, but if I can pay half and get it from China instead of getting something made in China by a German company, yeah, no reason not to go with the cheap one. Anyway, I think he has a yoga studio in Germany. Maybe. I don't really do yoga, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know it. Well, there's a chance. For sure. Yeah. I couldn't tell you because I just don't do yoga. That is basically it. Guess there's no tension here. It does go around my hand. Even though this is 3mm cable. There's no real tension trying to do something else. If I'm holding it stiff, it doesn't rotate, but if I'm not holding it stiff, then yeah, it does. It kinda does. If I have the leader, okay, if I hold it stiff here, no, it doesn't. It still doesn't rotate. If I hold it stiff from this far away, it can. I don't know. I don't know. I think this cable is too heavy to rig it up like that. Not really a fan. And 7:30 a.m. there. No, it's 5:22. 5:22. No, 2 hours less. 2 hours earlier. Not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. Depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Steel City. Yeah, I do need to order some of this zinc tape. I would love some magnesium tape, but zinc oxide sports bandage. It should work pretty well as an anode, but I think magnesium would work even better because magnesium is crap, absolute crap in salt water. It corrodes like nothing. Like salt water eats holes into magnesium. Let's see, magnesium rods. Why does it arrive in January? Magnesium wire would also work. Just taking a little piece of wire around something. No, not magnetic. Aluminum wire. No, even though a little bit piece of aluminum wire, I could also add that to a hook shank as an anode, but I don't think it's gonna work too well.
Okay, Magnesium Draht, which would be wire in German. Let's see if I can find that. It doesn't look like it. I'm only seeing pills. Anodized aluminum, stainless steel wire. Yeah, no. Magnesium band. Band would be basically banned in English too. No sleep till after 11 p.m. Here is my schedule right now, lol. Seems like Stuart doesn't have that schedule right yet. Maybe he'll get there. Okay, magnesium ribbon. This would also work really well. This would be perfect actually. I do think magnesium would be the best, but it says to arrive a week too late. Not a week too late, actually. But well, in a week. In a week. On the 2nd. I don't know. I'll still add it to the basket. I mean, there would be a chance it arrives in time. If there's no other way that I'm getting magnesium, might as well buy that. Okay, here's magnesium. Actually more expensive. 30th to 31st. That could, with luck, arrive on the 28th. But it would be a bit of a lot of luck. Magnesium rod. No, I don't need a magnesium rod. It's 11:30 p.m. here. PM, okay. It doesn't get light till 8:30, so I can sleep in. Okay. Okie. Magnesium powder. No, I don't need powder. Even though I could put some powder inside of the shrink tube, honestly. That would also work. But it doesn't arrive in time anyway. If it did, why not? No. No. Would be okay. No, that's nickel plate. I don't need nickel. I don't need magnesium rods. Okay. Then let's check out my basket. Well, okay, this is the one that arrives a little bit faster. It's 25 grams. And the one that's cheaper and supposedly arrives a bit later is molecular weight 40. There's one roll. Okay, it's the same stuff for double the price. And both probably don't arrive in time. So I guess I should just buy the cheap one. If it arrives 2 days later, it's supposed to arrive. Yeah, I'll just get the cheap one, and if I don't have it, I'll survive one trip. Normally, most people don't have it this stuff at all. So I'll get this stuff here. And I'll have my sink tape still. Okie dokie. On the 30th. I'll also arrive on the 30th because it's earlier there, so it's only gonna be 10 hours flight because it's 4-hour difference, even though it is 14 hours, almost 15-hour flight, but yeah. I leave at 6 a.m. and I arrive at 16 in the afternoon, so at 4 p.m. Alrighty, let me check my money. Actually, yeah, no. Let me check how much I have on my account right now. If I can pay it with my account or not. Go to log in. Yes. Okay, I have to. Okay, actually see it. Let's go. Three months. I'll be in Brazil for 3 whole months. Okay. Here's my okay. Shrink tube. Okay. Okay, I have to place this order before I go to bed tonight, for sure. Check my bank. I need my password that I wrote down somewhere on a book that I think I have here. Yeah, my little notebook. Alrighty. 3 months, that'll be nice. I hope so, yeah. Should be. Okay. 3. I'm not gonna say the numbers. Okie dokie, that should do the trick. Crap. Yes. This doesn't work, I have a problem. Okay, damn. Okay, maybe I typed something else wrong. Okay. Nope. Okay. this doesn't work, I give up. And something is wrong. Okay. I have to change my login. But yeah, 3 months Brazil, exactly. And I really want to sell one of my reels so I can get, or some other gear so I can get those Kanama smart baits soon. Not having access to my bank account really sucks. Anyway. Can I pay on Amazon with PayPal? I don't think so. Monthly invoice, payment ideal, pay with click, then contact. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, this notebook is getting hot. That's not good. It's way too hot. Okay, I have to check something real quick. The screen is gonna turn dark for just a second. Okay, we're back. I know what I needed to know now. It's not the best news, but okay. It is. I can still act now. I'll have to pay 25 cents for a little fee, not a big deal. I will be able to pay it. Unfortunately, the money has to come out of my Kanama smart bait fund. That's what I don't like, but it is what it is. I mean, it is only $23 or $24, 23 euros. Anyway. So that means we're a bit over $300 away from reaching our goal. I mean, even if I can reach, if I can reach almost reach the goal, I'm sure my dad can shoot me $20. That's not gonna be the problem. Okay. Okay. Yes. Let's actually send all of it. No. 13893. Okay. Send it all to my other account. Yes, PayPal balance. Let's get the money over there. So you can add it to my some zinc and magnesium tape that I can wrap onto my leaders or my hooks to work as an anode to be corroded away in salt water instead of the metal of my hook or my leader or my crimps. And I think I found the right way of. I found magnesium and zinc tape, like zinc oxide tape for like, you know, athletes, and some magnesium tape that I'm gonna order now. And it's together it's $23. It's unfortunately now going out of my Kanama Smart Bait fund, but it is what it is. I cannot exactly get money out of nowhere. So yeah. I have to do a quick instant money transfer, which is gonna cost me. It's gonna cost me a 25-cent fee for the money I need to send, which is not a big deal. But it's still it's still 25 cents that I wouldn't have to spend if I had more time. But okay, I don't have time. So yeah, it is not a big deal. 25 cents. Maybe I'm too German, and I just always get upset if I have to spend money unnecessarily or something like that. Yes, transfer to my bank. Actually, no. Transfer $25 and then transfer all of it, all of the rest for the free transfer. Yes, exactly. So if I transfer 25, I'm actually only transferring 24.75. Okay, it's on its way. Awesome. Now transfer the rest with the free option. Transfer the rest without a fee. That's yes. Yeah, okay. Because I can always send it for free back to my PayPal. That's not an issue. Okay. Alrighty, almost done. No, people. They want to give me the instant transfer, but I don't want the instant transfer. I want to have the free 1 to 2 day transfer. Okay, done. Great. So I sent $25 to my account that my credit card is connected for free. No, for 25 cents. 1 cent a euro basically. And it's a 1%. And I send for free the rest because I can always use that card to pay or that account to pay back onto my PayPal or through my PayPal instantly. But getting the money from my PayPal onto the account, that takes time. Or it costs money. Both options are there. I can do it instant, but it's not free, and I can do it free, but it's not instant. So yeah. Anyway. Let me check now if the money already arrived. I think it has. Alrighty. I got... Yeah, okay, I received the money, so I can make the payment now. Good. The money already got there. That's good news. That's good stuff. It is cool that we have instant money transfer that only that costs only 1%. I mean, it's not that much. Let's be honest. It's just being stingy to not want to pay 25 cents. Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's get the phone back in position. Okay. Yes, paying with my Visa card. Change delivery address to my address, even though it's the same. No! Now it wants to send it to my sister in New York. Don't deliver my shit to New York, please. That would be kind of hilarious, wouldn't it? But I don't think they actually ship to New York. It doesn't really matter. But yeah. Yes, deliver to this address to me, please. Okay. Bye now. Sheesh. Okay, it worked. And so what's your location, water body? Rhine and Neckar. I'll type in the chat real quick. Like these are the two. We have more, but these are the two big rivers. I'm typing the German and the English name. I don't know if one of the Neckar. I don't think it has an extra name in English, like the Rhine. Okay. And actually, only like 1 or 2 miles from here, both rivers meet. The Neckar and the Rhine flow into each other. Unfortunately, from the tip of land that has both rivers on each side, you're not allowed to fish, which is really, really nasty that you're not allowed to fish there, because it would be the perfect spot. 2 huge rivers meeting each other, you know. But you can only fish on... Actually, yeah, no, you can fish on both shores, I think. Maybe only on one shore, actually. You can fish on the Rhine/Neckar, on the Neckar side, even though after that point it is all called the Rhine. And yeah. So yeah, it is really cool to have these. Actually, to me, like, I'm so used to it. I'm spoiled by it. To have those 2 giant rivers right next to me, and they both hold different kinds of fish, and they do have all the same species, but they're one is more heavy with one species, the other is more heavy with another species. So that's pretty interesting, and it gives you variety, you know. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be delivered on the 28th. So the sync tape and the magnesium tape is supposed to be on the January 2nd. If it comes here early, I'm gonna be real happy. If not, it is what it is. But yeah. Hmm. 56 subscribers. Woo! We're growing. 56 and 76. 20 subs difference. But it's still really good. 76 subs. We're not that far away from monetization. I mean, we're a lot of subs away and a lot of watch hours, but that's not unreachable. Not an unreachable or unreasonable amount, honestly. Like, I think in less than a year, I'll monetize. Maybe even after Brazil is done, I could be monetized. Which, of course, would be awesome! It says 56 subscribers. No, okay, yeah, 56 right now. And plus 15 the last 28 days. Even though my first video is only 3 weeks old. So yeah, about that. Well, it's actually 56 in like, I don't know, 20 days. 25 days maybe. Oh man. And any day now I should be able to do the mobile live streams on both my channels now, not just on the one. Which is also gonna be awesome. All awesome stuff, really. Actually, actually, let me check my email real quick if we have some more orders in. That would be cool. I have somebody I'm waiting for a reply. He did want to buy some gear from me. She just needs to get back to, and she did message me about it. She just isn't sure what exactly, because she's not getting it for herself, but for her significant other, I guess you could say. Or I don't know if they're officially together yet, but yeah. For a man in her life, let's say that. So, I don't know. Okay, no, it doesn't seem like she answered. Dang. Oh no. Let's see if anything landed as a spam, but I don't think so. No spam, nope. Oh, sorry. I'm just really quick typing the mail to hopefully make that sale soon. Okay. She is pretty slow with replies. So there's that. But yeah. Let me turn the camera a little bit so you yes, Kotzebelsk. Oh, I'm seeing the okay, so fairly close to Frankfurt. Kotzebelsk. No, actually, I caught that one in France. I'm not gonna. But the river is a little secret because it is a not very well known river at all. Like you have to explain to everybody what kind of river it is and where if you say the name, which I'd like to keep that way. There's too many new rivers, especially in France, have become too well known. And yeah. Alrighty. Oh, okay, right. I have to also send. I have to send. I have to send. Send some contact info to. Alrighty. Okay. Copy. Let's send it to from Ruben Flores Jigs. I won his Christmas drawing actually. Oops. No. Okay. Reply. Yes. Okay. Here's the address. As I wrote hers, but I mean it is her address. But yeah, here's the address still. Alright, that should be enough. It is just send. Yeah, so I sent the guy I want some lures from the address he can ship it to because he only does US domestic shipping, and I sent him the address from a friend of mine in Oklahoma, and he's actually in Oklahoma too. He can send the jigs to or whatever else he has in the package. And I'm not gonna get it before Brazil, but that's all right. I'll have them after. And yeah. It is cool to have some friends in different countries. So you can always do your stuff and get like I can now I have the advantage. I can get stuff shipped to somebody in the US, have it stay there for as long as I need to until I want to have a package sent over. I think that's a pretty good deal. And definitely good to have the option. Of course I don't have to do it, but yeah. And she can keep it safe for however long it takes till it's actually worth to ship something big. Like, or to ship something over here directly. So maybe I can add another reel or something. Like an Abbott or an Accurate or something that's US made. You know, that'd be nice. That'd be something that I would get shipped like that. Actually, yeah. This is gonna work fine. Alrighty. Alright. And hi there, how are you, Han? How's it going? Funny, I was just talking about you or about the package. Let me read the chat. I have to open it on my notebook because it's too small to read. Oh my god, did you just shout me out? Yes. I mean, I haven't named you, but yes, Lena Thorn. Now I can name you. I wasn't sure if I should name you, but now that you're on here, anyway, with your name, of course. Yes. Did I just tune in to check out your channel and had no idea you were live now? Hi. Yeah, hi, Han. You should be paying attention to your chat. I am, but you know how it is, and it's also too small to read, honestly. So, yes, maybe I'm getting old and my eyes are getting bad. Make all your jokes if you want to. Anyway. Oh Jesus, you're in the yes. So I can still forget fix. Try me. Good times. Good times. Oh, I just cut myself. Excellent. Okay, doesn't matter. Where are all of your people? Am I the only one here? Right now, actually, yeah. No, okay. Even just came in. Hi there. Like, I have usually between 2 and 10 people watching. For me, that's currently the norm. But it's going up pretty fast. So, let's see. But you know, I'm just a brand new channel, so not too many people are in here yet. And I just got the ability to live stream because you need a certain amount of subscribers to even start. And I got the minimum now, so that's good news. All right, this rig is ready to be shrunken. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm at 76 subscribers now, and I just started. I literally just started. That's pretty awesome, actually. And yeah, I was just talking about how I want something, and Yeah, I'll have it shipped to you, and there it'll be for safekeepings till it makes sense to send a package over to here to Germany. And it really opens my possibilities. Well, I'll help you out. I'll stop and try to tune into your streams. Thank you. Yeah, it will help the algorithm for sure. And yeah. By the way, I have 2 channels. Let me get the link to the other one real quick. Like, I have more than 2 channels actually, but 2 about fishing. Share stream. Why not? So I'm doing 1 vertical and 1 horizontal. Just typing in the chat right now. Here's the live stream on my other channel. Oh, Ontario, right. On my other. So I have 1 channel for long form videos and 1 for short form videos. And for the live stream, the vertical and the horizontal. And the same story with my workout channel that I've been doing for longer now, but I'm kind of been slacking recently. I have to definitely upload a new video soon. Yeah, the most important order for today is done. That's good. And now I'm just trying to sell a real awesome gear. Actually, now we have quite a few people watching. Let's show you all the Kanama smart baits again. Because that's what I want to try in Brazil, and of course afterwards too. I would love to already give them a try. And yeah, hi there. So I'll share my screen, or I'll turn around the camera and show you the notebook screen where I'm searching for, or where I'm. Gosh, I cannot talk anymore. Where I am right now. Yeah, where I can show you all the video that's gonna help explain how the thing that I'm trying to get works. Before that, let me look if I have right here the thing that I built to showcase. No, I don't have it at hand right now. So anyway, I'll be able to explain it from the video. But where do I have it? You've been thunderstruck. Unboxing. I'm back. Not found. Alrighty. Okay. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Share my screen. Yes, share the whole screen. Okay, we already lost some people watching, 2 people watching, but okay, right. Oh, hi there, man. Yeah. And I wanted to make you leaders, but I wanted you to be on here while I do so. Right now, I'll real quick, 6 people now, share how the Kanama smart bait works again, what we're trying to get, and then So that's why I'm selling some reels at really good prices right now, some leaders and other gear. Anyway, this is a Kanama smart bait. It is the dead fish. This is a dead fish that you're seeing. Okay, now it's a screen froze, but it is a dead fish. Oh no, I accidentally hit
Fish.
pause.
The device works with a special
Okay.
sensor that activates when
Actually,
movement in the dead
why
fish
not?
that looks like swimming. When applied to a dead fish, then thrown into the water,
This
the
is a
dead fish will start
Japanese
swimming like a
waterproof
live fish, so big fish will
thing.
be more naturally attracted. The name of this device is
And
Kanama
okay,
Smart
that's a
Bait.
damn
This
fill
is
it,
a
but it
smart
still
bait
works.
device
So
because it is able to work by bringing dead fish back to life to make them look like live fish. The device works with a special
and
sensor
yeah, it is
that
pretty
activates
damn expensive, unfortunately. It starts at like, depending on the deal, okay, you can get them for like 45, the small ones, but they're still, and the bigger one is a bit more expensive. But basically it is some extremely durable plastic. It has wireless charging to be actually waterproof, and so the small version is waterproof till 1500 feet. The big version is waterproof till 3000 feet. And yeah, and I want to get 3 of each size ideally to really give them a good try. And then I would also be the first one who's not sponsored who does a proper review on them. I'm sure there's a couple unboxing videos, but for unboxing it doesn't matter what the person knows, because it's just, it's just a damn unboxing. Do unboxing. So yeah, to be able to give them a proper try in the field. I'm trying to sell some gear at some really reasonable prices, like a $600 reel I'm selling for $400 shipping included. So actually I'm selling it for $375. And user reel in the US without tax and without shipping costs $600. So I don't think I'm charging too much. And I have some other reels as well that I'm selling, some leaders. Right now, for example, a shark leader that I made, or I finished off today, that I already showed everybody how it works with a bait. This one is going out for 20 bucks, and I'll in the future I'll find a way to make them even cheaper, but not in the too near future. That's gonna take probably at least 4 months till I'll be able to make some even cheaper. But yeah, this shark leader right here that I did show how it works earlier today on a bait, and it works very well. It actually has a plastic coated hook. Just the tip section is uncoated, so it properly penetrates, but sharks can sense metal, so you want to have as much of it covered as possible. The entire leader, you cannot buy this coated. I coated myself. This crimp part is coated off as well. And yeah, and this leader here material is actually 19 strand cable. So it is only 600 pound cable, but each strand is as thick as a one strand of regular 7x7 49 strand cable. Well, in 1500 pounds. So it is really hard to bite through for even the biggest sharks, and not too heavy, but not too thick. So it is pretty neat stuff. And this is gonna be one of my specialties for sure. This kind of leader. Really hard to bite through. It does hook up extremely well. Yes, there's with the ampullii are they called? They have like little sensors for electrical impulses. So that's what they use to detect movement from fish, but also there's some weak electrical currents that flow on metal. So sharks can sense metal. Hence, it is pretty well documented under shark fishermen. The more metal you have on your leaders, the less bites you get. Sometimes it doesn't matter, but it in total it does matter. You do get less bites on if you have more metal on your leaders. So being able to reduce the amount of metal by half and having a leader that's still just as hard to bite through is a big deal. And I found a way. And I still have it coated in plastic, which makes it even harder for the shark to detect. So all wins. just you have to be kind of nifty to get this thing to work with, because this cable is not easy to work with, because it is only 19 strands and it is 600 pound and it has a strand thickness of 1500 pounds. You can maybe imagine that it's not the easiest stuff to work with, but I found a way. I wonder how that came to be. That's wild. Well, it is because, you know, when fish move or when anything moves, there's electrical current. So it is. Or do you mean how exactly it developed? Because I mean, it's pretty clear. It does help them to find prey. Like, for example, and the bigger the head of the shark, and the brighter the snout, the more they can have of these things. And hammerheads have the most. And that is why they are so good at eating stingrays. Because hammerhead sharks love to swim over the sand with their head, and they're kind of shaking their head, and what they're really doing is they're basically looking for these impulses from stingrays, and then even the stingray hidden in the sand, the hammerhead is gonna get this sense the impulses, and then can chomp down on those stingrays. That's one of the specialties of hammerhead sharks. And they love doing that stuff. And yeah, it seems to work great for them. And hammerheads are special sharks. Something that you kind of want to catch and kind of don't want to catch. They fight incredibly hard, but they also die pretty easily. So you have to be careful, and yeah, it's not really ethical to go after hammerheads on purpose. Especially since they're not bad. There's not that many of them, and even where you're allowed to keep them, in most places you're not. I heard that they don't taste that great either. So, yeah. Anyway, let's check something real quick. It doesn't matter. Alrighty. Okay, maybe. Okay, great. Alrighty. And yeah, another nifty thing of mine that I'm doing actually is using anodes on these metal leaders. Also, that is actually one of a kind that I'm doing, and I'm gonna perfect it. Haven't perfected it yet, but this leader right here, it is made with stainless steel. Yeah, this one is made with stainless steel crimps, not copper, but copper is just as well. But these are made with stainless steel crimps. But here I added an aluminum crimp, which works as an anode. I thought that's that amputee of Lawrence. Yeah. Well, they definitely cost some amputees, I'm sure. So maybe that's not completely wrong, you know. Then Polity Lawrencine also cost some amputees. Some amputee to Lawrencine. I still here. And yeah. On this metal rigs here, I'm actually using an anode, which basically what it's doing is we have as soon as you put some metals and they're not 100% identical, even if the corrosion if it is highest quality stainless steel in saltwater, you will have corrosion. But if you have some lesser metal in contact with your higher grade metal, that lesser metal will be corroded away and eaten up first. They cost an arm and a leg, exactly. And because I have this aluminum, which isn't the highest grade metal in salt water, on here, first it will eat the aluminum, and then it would go on to the rest of my rig. But because it's gonna take forever to eat away all of this aluminum, the rest of my rig will be saved, basically. So that is what I'm doing with this rig right here, which I think is pretty cool. Actually, this hook, the barb I crushed and it broke off. Let me look for my UV glue. Maybe here is my UV glue. Now I just need my UV lamp. I'm gonna cover this real quick with a little bit of UV glue to keep it from rusting, because this would be a point where rust would start and then it spreads. Rust basically spreads like cancer. Once you have it, it keeps growing. It's almost impossible to get rid of it completely. And as long as you don't get rid of it completely, it comes back. So yeah, let me get this covered in some UV glue. Okay, yeah, that has plenty of UV glue on there. Now let's UV light it. It's also actually gonna smooth out the barb even a little bit more. Oops. Yeah. And you do want to fish more or less barbless for big sharks. Doesn't have to be 100% barbless. And this is not 100, but okay, this is close to 100% barbless now. Now it's closer to barbless than it was before, which is fine. It's fine. But yeah. Now we have even protected this more. Try not to look at the lamp directly. Alrighty. Hook is now perfect. The snapped barb is... It's not gonna be a place for rust to start. This shark leader, even if the hook is pointing the wrong direction away, in the last second it still turns. Even if I keep it, yeah, it still turns. Even if I try to do everything to stop it from catching. But this is gonna be a perfect rig for a giant shark. Absolutely beautiful. So get it while it's hot. $20 tonight. Tonight we're gonna go. I don't know, there's some song. There's probably a lot of songs with tonight in them. But yeah. This rig, $20 tonight. Probably this will climb to close to $25 in the future. And with other components, more expensive, some other, maybe a little bit cheaper, but yeah. This rig is never gonna be cheaper than tonight. That's a fact. And this can catch a great ride. I have no doubt about that. It's gonna catch some. This will catch a great ride if it takes the bait. This could probably land a 16-foot great ride. I actually have. I have some. Yeah. It can. It definitely can. Like. There's a lot of other things probably that are gonna fail on a 16-foot great ride before this leader. And again, just works. It just freaking works. And yeah, my favorite hook will work even better. Okay, or even, Zia said it's Evan, not even. Evan says he's still there. In case you're not reading the chat now. really cool to have you here. Okie dokie. Let's see. And it is really funny that you just came in when I was talking about you. That's hilarious. But I still need to give you a proper shout out. Zelina Ford! Woo! Wow! Oh. Whoa, whoa! There's motor mouth. Don't talk so much, buddy. Lol. Shake it. I love you too. Okay. The other hosts keep talking. You do you do realize that years ago, except for me who's talking my father most, right? But yeah. And hey, if you wanted to, actually, you could also join the live stream. I can share the live stream with people, and other people can go live with me as well. Really? I had no idea. Lol, I type slow so I don't chat much. That's a good reason. As good as any, really. But yeah, that's a good reason. Here are the hooks for hurting for sturgeon. 5 a pop, but yeah, these are really good hooks. Expensive as hell, but okay. Yeah, but you're the only one here. By God, I think he's got it. Yeah, that was I'm not sure if that one was from me or for him, but yeah. Back channel. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Starting to get tired. No, not starting. I am tired. Let's be honest. Okay, the first stream we did today was only. Oh no, it did have 347 views, which is pretty nice. Hi Paul, I'm happy I got the crap ton of knoppers and Christmas for Christmas snacks. Okay. The stream shows 5, so I can't be the only one. Lol. I'm only seeing. No, it's 5. What I only said. We're saying 3. Okay, guys. I have some awesome deals. We have this 10,500 Spinfisher for generation 5. That is going for $130, shipping included. Without line, with line we'll have to make a different deal. We have Pen Slammer 3, 4,500 for also $130 with shipping included. We have the next least expensive reel would be my 4,000 Shimano Twin Power. Where is it, my baby? Here. For only $250, shipping included. This reel, it is not a fair price for this reel. It's not. Because that's only $225 for the reel. It's a steal, but yeah. And there's $50 of line on here as well. But I'll give you the line for $250, unless you don't want the line. Then I'll keep it. If you want it, it's fine. We have our Certate LT Daiwa 5000D. Beauty of a reel, absolute beauty. I'll have to check what it costs in the US. Probably over definitely over 500. It's going for $350 shipping included. $350 with shipping. Awesome little reel, super light. I think it's just about 10 ounces. And it's a 5000 reel. You don't really get that. Especially in a strong, tough saltwater reel that can catch some absolute monsters. But wait, there's more. Yes, of course. Then we have the Certate 6000P SW. So which is a $600 reel. That without tax or without shipping, it costs $600 in the US. Oh, it cranks like a dream. $400, so $375. $375, $400 with insured shipping to the US. And that reel without tax and without shipping, it costs already $600 new, and it is in great condition. So it really is a steal. I'm only selling this because I have a reel that replaces these two now. Because it's right in between, so I can use it for both, and for traveling it's easier to bring one reel than two. That's the only reason, otherwise I would keep this baby, for sure. Because I love it. If I'm the only one here, does that mean that I'm a fan? Maybe. Am I supposed to be simping or something? Maybe. You can try. Anyway. We also have another reel in between these two. From Price. This is the biggest and strongest of all of the reels. Which would be the Okuma Makaira 30 wide lever drag reel. For shipping included, or without shipping, it would be $350. With shipping, $375. $375 with shipping to the US. Yeah, $375 shipping to the US. Awesome lever drag reel. 55 pounds of drag with a full spool. When you lower in line, you'll be over 70 pounds of drag at full, and this is a beast, this reel. I love it. I don't really need it anymore, and I do need to get those Kanama smart baits to try out also for my channel, so go get the reels. $375, and it is a $500+ reel. $500 to $600 reel. More like 600, honestly. And it's going for $375 shipping included. And it's in pretty good condition. I do take care of my gear. Alright. Font ignore me, man. Oh, where you're. I know, baby. At least I will in a week or two with package Etsy. Well, I don't need the package in a week or two because I'll be in Brazil. But of course. I wait. Ooh. Should I be scared or aroused now? with my cat. So you want to be raiding in the dark with my pussy, okay? Got it. But she's with my aunt now, actually. Yeah, my aunt is with, well, my cat is with my aunt and my cousin, and I don't call him uncle, and I don't see him as an uncle, but my aunt's husband, and the father of my little young cousin, and yeah, they're taking care of my cat while I'm away. I brought her there, and I actually stayed a whole week, so she could get used to the apartment and the area. And yeah, and my cousin she's 12 and she really wants a pet, and it was also a good try for the parents to get used to the cat. Sure. Hmm. I should worry about my language. Oh boy. This is good stuff. It really is good stuff. And yeah. My god, you're impossibly sweet. Thank you, sweetie. Oh gosh. And you're pretty fun. I like that. And you also can be really sweet when you want to. You stayed with your aunt so your cat wouldn't be traumatized. Of course. It's my cat. It's hard enough to leave her alone for over 3 months. You have no idea how fun I am. We'll see. Still here trying to figure out how to loop videos live. What exactly do you mean, loop videos live? Like, how to jump on? No, not how to jump on, but how to keep the video replaying, you mean? We'll see that's confidence. What can I say? Actually, still can't be honest. Are you making a stop in Oklahoma? How are you planning to... Actually, there's a good chance sometime next year I will come to the US. No promises yet, but yeah. I have quite a few offers now from people that I could go fish with, and I think at least with a couple also they would have a place to stay for me, so asking for So yeah, I do have some places in the US. So now it looks like also for the US I really only need a plane ticket, which makes traveling a hell of a lot easier if you don't need uh, uh, rent a car to maybe a hotel and shit like that. If you just can, if you know enough people, that is an awesome thing about YouTube. You just get to know a lot of people. That would be wild to meet you in person. We'll see. Like I said, we'll see. But yeah, I will if not this year, then the next year I will come to the US to do some fishing, and why not? Let's meet up when I'm relatively close to Oklahoma. I definitely do some fishing in California and Oregon, probably Washington, and then some East Coast stuff. So I wouldn't be too far away. I mean, Oklahoma from Oregon or California isn't. I mean, it's not close, but it's not real far. Okay, Oklahoma, it is closer to Texas, but I don't know if I would really do some fishing in Texas. On the other hand, I do know quite a few people in Texas, so maybe it would make sense to do a stop in Texas. Probably what I would do maybe is just, if I have enough addresses stocked up, I could have my fishing gear and just take the Greyhound from one area to the other, or one state to the next, and go and have somebody who can pick me up where I can stay with, and maybe borrow their car when I go fishing solo. That would be a cool setup. I could do that. If I just have to do the travel from one station to the next instead of having to arrange my entire travel by myself. Yeah, that's kind of big, but then again, traveling 2,000 miles to fish in Norway for me is a normal thing by car. 2,000 miles by car isn't really a huge deal to me. Alligator gar in Texas on my bucket list. That'd be awesome, yeah. I've driven from here in one day. Texas is close, yeah. I've seen gar here in Oklahoma. Alligator gar, like the man-sized one, or the smaller 1 to 3 foot gar? I mean, you should probably have alligator gar in Oklahoma. I should have it. But yeah. Oh gosh. Why does it have to get so fun when I'm trying to go to bed? And we also have a bunch of people watching. When I went, wait a minute. Let me read the messages. I'm like, what the crap? How are they doing that? And I've seen other channels using pre-recorded, edited videos streaming live too. When I went to Germany, I stayed at my friend's place. Yeah. Offers to stay anywhere close. Well, I do have from Oregon, which I know. The problem is with Oklahoma it being kind of close to the Gulf Coast, but the Gulf Coast is the most boring fishing place probably in the US, at least from the shores. Like the West Coast and the East Coast are both more interesting. So being right in the middle. On the other hand, it wouldn't be too hard as long as I'm not flying, if I'm taking the Greyhound, to take the Greyhound to Texas or Oklahoma, and then from there go to Florida, or if I was in Florida first, let's say, to from there on take a ride to California, and then make it up the West Coast. Woo woo! Yeah, the one to 3 foot kind. Okay, got it. I was walking across the bridge here in town and saw it surface for a minute. It was wild. I've pulled in nice long nose gar in the Mississippi, I pulled in 4-foot long nose in Mississippi. Broadcast alert. Woo! Hi there, man. It's a long post nosed gar. Can get pretty big. The northern gar aren't very big, but rare. Okay. Isn't that the worst combination? A fish that's both rare and small? Like, if it's rare but big, that's interesting. If it's rare and small, it's like, okay, it's cool if I catch one by accident, but why would I want to catch it? It's not a real big fish. At least that's me. Like, if it's not easy to catch something and it's not big, I don't really care for it. If it's hard to catch but it's a monster, then yeah, I'm in for it. Anyway, what's... I just wanted to do something a second ago. Now I can remember what. Alright, yeah. I wanted to check for my titanium leader where I put it. So I can start making the leaders for Paul. Well, he's in here. Let's see. Gosh, I have too much gear here to get to keeps the overview. I do have to get some stuff away. Either only keep the shark stuff here or no shark stuff. Well, I think shark stuff is cool and it makes good for views and thumbnails and to show off. I don't know. What's the best way to do it is nothing to it but to do it. Anyway, I really don't know where it is right now. Can check again the next time I have to go to the bathroom, but I don't really know fish like that. I'm just mal on stock. Well, you're a really cute stalker. And yeah, our numbers are pretty good right now, so I'm not gonna stop the stream while we're getting these kinds of numbers. You said that would just be stupid, wouldn't it? Okay, no, this is not what I'm searching for. Okay, this is not what I'm searching for either, but it's good that I have it now. This is my silicone keyboard cover. Oh my god, you think I'm good? Of course. Only Marlon has a stash of shark stuff. Yeah, we'll see. That too. But it's cute too. Yes, okay. I have my silicone keyboard cover because I tried to do a Portuguese keyboard, but I don't have the right keyboard cover, so it's confusing as hell using the different, having the wrong letters, having it say the wrong letters. So now I'm gonna switch it back to German keyboard. Keyboard cover. I have silicone cover on now. Hi, Kevin. Woo! Caden Fire Gamer. Kevin Hendrickson. Woo! Nice. By the way, let me do this real quick. Alrighty. You'll see in a second. A Pookie army right now, okay? What exactly does Pookie mean? Like, just people you look at, you chime into the streams, you mean, or what? What does it mean? Pookie Bear. But yeah, but still, what does it mean? That doesn't really help me understand it. It also means really okay. Thank you. Okay, so like bestie or what the fuck you? And I'm a moderator on for the channel. How did that ever even happen? Because I clicked on your name and I can take your mod status away if you want to. And I think you could. You don't have to click on accept. You accepted it. Now it's your fault. So actually, you did. You literally did sign up for it. Yes, of course. I think if I have a managing moderator, and I have one or two that I did. I still have to get to know you a little bit. Is that catch you later? You haven't really been. You haven't really been chatting in here, you know. I've known Selena for gosh, 3 years. It's just about 3 years now. Not before I know you really well, no. But yeah, I've known Selena for like 3 years, so that's why she became a mod on the first time on her on the channel. I haven't been subbed, that's why. No, I don't know who subbed. Like, I know about 2 people who are subbed, I think. Everyone else, I have no clue. But if I know you for a while... Hi, John! If I know you for a while, then you could be... Of course, you can become a mod, but... You know, I have to know and trust you, and actually I have a new rule, basically. Unless I know you really well, and I have seen you in person, that... Every new mod will have to come onto the channel and join the live stream for a little bit, at least to say hello and introduce themselves. I haven't subbed yet, actually. Oh, bad, Selena. Yeah, I actually know. Or at least I highly suspected it because I didn't see the sub numbers change. Oh, okay, now you just subbed. Nice. I live in Germany, Mannheim, Germany. I already said it like 3 times a day, and you don't know. So, you know, let's get to know each other first. So, yoo-hoo! Yes, Germany. Hi there, Paul. I'll pop onto the live stream when my girls aren't here stealing my Wi-Fi. Okay, got it. Your girls? Do you have a daughter? Or... I only know about your wife. Or fiance? No, I think your wife. You're in Douglasville, Georgia. Okay. Why is it effing Douglasville? I ain't seeing you in person anytime soon. Probably not, no. I mean, I will either this year or the next, like either 2025 or 2026, probably do a US tour. Meet up with some people over there and go for some fishing, you know? 2 daughters and a fiance. Okay, got it. Yes. You are. Selena is too. I mean, I know her for at least 3 years, and we haven't met in person yet. So yeah, unfortunately. But we'll definitely meet at one point. For gluten, you're a gluten for punishment, aren't you? A glutton for punishment, aren't you, Paul? Or a different Selena. What about a different Selena? I don't know. Okay. Oh, or a glutton for a different Selena. Is that what you mean? Maybe. Is her name Selena actually too? That'd be funny if Paul's fiance is Selena as well. Her name is Selena. Yeah. And we're long before I ever did YouTube. We were talking. So. And I think it was because I requested a Wheeler Walker Jr. song. Actually, I'm 99% sure that was it. That's how we got to talking, because you thought it was a good request. Some Wheeler Walker Jr. And I probably requested Family Tree, or well, similar something, but probably Family Tree. Yeah. Okay, Ken. Well, I'm sitting in my bed with a bunch of fishing tackle around. Goes around. Enjoy building my Pukiyami alrighty. Selena is a newest recruit, okay. I don't know if you need her consent, but I guess so. I'm not sure on the Pookie rules in bed with... Of course. What else do you expect? Okay, well, no, I don't have my girl here, so yeah. And what's really hot is when you made the mistake of cutting some cable really close and not having something beneath it like this here, and have a bunch of these tiny little pokey wires laying around. That's really fun. But yeah, what I basically do is you know me close enough to know what I expect. Well, I don't think from me you would expect much different, honestly. I would kind of almost be surprised if you'd enjoy laying in bed with 7 foot fishing rod. Okay, this one is actually only 7'2", but my baby, my precious, I love you. Is your one as big as Kate's? I always ready for catfishing. Or always ready to be catfished. That's a great. I love this chat. Right now. It's awesome. So I don't know if I should be glad or worried or something else. Do you think so? that struck me that. You mean like that? Or more like this? Okay, it's starting to feel real. Oh gosh. No, not. Wouldn't be more gay to be going like this? I don't know. I don't think I can finger a reel. I mean, I could do something like this. But, you know. Oh, spins a line roller. Really get in there. This is actually what you do under running water to clean the line roller. The islands. I mean, you do thumb your reel, actually. It is what it's called. Thumbing the reel. When you're casting it. You cast it and then you're controlling the spool with your thumb. So you do that. You don't really go in there, but you have it here on the spool and control it. So it doesn't, you know, spin too far and cause a tangle, what's called a bird's nest. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Hands off the cork, what? It's made of cork or EVA. It is EVA foam. Jesus Christ. Gosh, what's happening today? This cop here in the city, me and him are having a standoff. Who can wait the longest? Okay. I'm fucking dying trying to figure out this tackle and eventually getting sidetracked to fish. Like, I could do a lot more stuff with my fishing tackle here, but, you know, I'm also trying to keep it to YouTube and fishing channel friendly stuff, let's say. Not fishing around. Oh, man. But yeah. For example, I could take a fishing rod and start doing a little striptease around it or something. Shark fishing has Alina hooked. I don't know if she knows him actually, but shark fishing is another guy, yeah. Gosh, oh gosh, I have to delete this freaking live chat. I'm gonna be in trouble. Actually, no, but oh man, it is fun times. Oh, you mean stripping around the fishing rod? That would be hilarious. Come on, it would be hilarious. Oh, my cheeks are hurting. Let me try to set up my notebook a little bit better so the other live stream is easier to see. Oh, I got the people from the other live stream just asking what I'm talking about. That's gonna be even more hilarious. Marlon in a funk tripping around the fishing eel while holding an eel. Doesn't that sound like a plan though? Doesn't that sound like a plan? Come on. Me stripping like with the eel in the hand or in the pole with the eel. That's got the hips moving. Everything. Hurting for sturgeon. Hi there, mate. How are you doing, man? By the way, here would be the reel for you. You know, the 10,500 pan spin fisher. Let me know once you've decided on what line you'd like to have on here. By the way, Hurting for Sturgeon is from North Oregon, and he offered to get me onto some sturgeon if I come over. Maybe I should start an OnlyFins. Gosh, I might do that. I might do that. Not an OnlyFans, but start another YouTube channel called OnlyFins, and just do some stupid, sexy poses with fish and stuff, or with fishing gear. That would be hilarious. There's also a cooking channel on YouTube called Only Pans. It's just cooking, but it is done with a lot of dirty jokes, and it is pretty hilarious, and it has a bunch of followers. So why not do an OnlyFins if there's only pans? So yeah, why not? I do the hollow core on it for the 800 pound is perfect. Alrighty, I'll get it set up. I'll see how much hollow core of the right size I have that I can put you on there. But if I definitely have enough if I can do a 130 pound top shot. That's fun, for sure gonna be fine. Yeah, we'll get that done. Sexy poses for fish. I mean, there's a bunch of, I don't know if you know what it is, but there's a bunch of calendars with naked girls posing with fish for fishermen. That's standard, honestly. But yeah, there's not really a guy doing it yet, and having an OnlyFins where I do. I mean, let me try if I can find a picture real quick, which would be OnlyFins content. I actually have a picture or two already. Where I'm basically wearing almost nothing and posing with a fish. I have one where that was a few years, that was in 2020 actually, where I'm posing with a little catfish and I'm only wearing some bathing shorts. Tuna is for Marlon's OnlyFins. Tuna into Marlon's OnlyFins, exactly. It'll be a few weeks since I got random truck payments in a few days. Okay. Locked up is by far my freakiest spooky and yummy, but I'm not in love. Okay. But gosh, now I really do want to start a freaking OnlyFins, because I do think it's gonna explode my channel to have OnlyFins. And start posting stupid clips and pictures. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious, and it's gonna get traction. That's how I how I get famous. I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad. If it's gonna help or hurt me in the future. Just do this silly stuff to be taken seriously, but it would be hilarious. Okay. Just pics of fish wearing bikinis. That one also, I don't know. Maybe. If I don't show my face. Maybe. If I don't show my face, it will also be an option. But on the other hand, then getting the traction on the channel would do nothing for my growth. I don't know. If doing OnlyFins would help me in the end. Oh wow, you have. Yeah, no, I think you said it. I did, but I didn't have it in my the head right now. Yeah. Gosh. I mean, I could do it. I could start OnlyFins. It would probably actually be a pretty good channel to get funds. I mean, I do want to be able to be taken seriously. On the other hand, there's already so many serious fishing channels. I think if I start an OnlyFins, it'll just explode my channel, and I think in total it's gonna be good. And yeah, I'll think it over and talk it over with some people I know, but I have a feeling this could actually be a good idea. Honestly, there's not really that much of. I don't know too many companies that wouldn't work with me because I have an OnlyFins. Of course, there's gonna be some people. There's gonna be plenty of people who would say a guy who does that stupid stuff is. I'm not gonna buy stuff from him, but 10 times more people will just know me because of the OnlyFins. So it would be a good idea, I think. And born and raised till I moved to Oregon like 10 years ago. My family moved to Hawaii in the late 1800s from Portugal to work the sugar cane fields and farms. Oh, I probably asked you before, but to follow algum português? Oh, no. Slab I grilled on the hotel grill. I sent once. Too bad. 3 of sturgeon I fucking missed. My first bag of tilapia there. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh. Selena, right on. That's pretty cool. How old are you, Sturgeon? I think he's in his early 30s, would be my guess, but let's see what he says. Maybe I'll do a poll on my channel with a picture. Should I start an OnlyFins? But before I do that, I'm already gonna set up all the social media accounts named OnlyFins, because otherwise somebody's gonna steal it, and I wanna be the first one. OnlyFins. Just spelled, big O, big F. And I can actually then link it in my description if you want to go to my OF. Yes. That's hilarious. Oh, that's my humor. I don't know. I don't care if people like it, but it's my kind of humor, and I should just be myself. Oh wow, you look pretty young, Sturgeon. I mean, I saw a few of your videos. Big O fish, big O, big F lol. Yes, exactly. You know. Oh, oh, wow. In my head, you're still 37. We have known each other for quite a bit. Pookie locked, how old are you? I'll worry about my age. Oh no. How old are you? I'll always say that I'll worry about my age when I look at lol. Selena Rihanna Prime. For sure! I actually think that you are. And believe it or not, Caden, catch you later. I'm actually only 21. And yeah. And I'm not offended if you say I look older. I would actually prefer I prefer looking older than younger. Because I've always felt and probably acted and thought older anyway. So yeah, for me that's actually a good thing. If I seem older than I am, it feels right to me. I'm almost literally twice my age. Almost. But you're less than twice my age. We're just... Well, Let's say I've had more than friends that were more than twice my age. And we're just friends, so it's really not that much of a difference for my standards anyway. And you have either of you, Hurton or Selena or Caden, want to join the stream for a bit? Why not? Oh god! Oh people! I have okay. I'll set up an OnlyFins now because otherwise somebody's gonna steal that name. I don't have to use it now, but I'm gonna set up an OnlyFins now. Create a new Google account. Yes, which account? Add account. Go to create account. Create account. Because for work or my business, yes, this is up to. No, I don't want to have monthly charges. Professional emails such as you@yourcompany.com. Choose the email that is best for your business and at Gmail just for you, no cost, 15 gigabyte storage. Yeah, I mean up to 5 terabyte. It is cool, but I don't really need it. Malon Clover, yes. I'm actually pretty proud of this. Awesome. It is. It is. I do think it's gonna really help get some traction. And not everybody's gonna like it, but I think it's funny, and I'll do it. Why not? Maybe it's gonna make me less serious, but it's not gonna change what I know, and enough people will realize that. Create a Gmail address, yes. No. Create your own Gmail address. Only Fins. Please have this not be taken. That username is taken. Crap. Crap. Let me Google it. Let me search on YouTube real quick. If OnlyFins already exists. OnlyFins. Yes, but not written like I would write it. Not written like I would write it. Oh, yes, it does. It does. Okay, it does. Damn it, it does. It does exist, but they have less than 1,000 subscribers, so it's not a big deal, I think. That's bullshit. I'm so up. Me too. But let's say for the email, if I can create what would be another? I wanted OnlyFans. I would have stopped immediately. I know. I'm pissed too. Lol. OnlyFans. Welcome to my OnlyFans. Let's see if welcome to my OnlyFans is taken. No, it's not. It's not. Welcome to my OnlyFans is still open. Okay, the email is welcome to my OnlyFans. Should I just name the channel that or not? Or is it too long and just call it OnlyFins and screw it that it's drown my sorrows in steam. My flirty new friend ran away. I'm gonna put. Oh no, it's not Netherlands. It's Germany. Oh, okay. I'm using a VPN. That's why it thinks I'm in the Netherlands. Makes sense. Germany. Eins, fünf. Voila. Okay. Send. In a minute I get my notification. Heard for search and is still here. Selena. Woo! Okay, my Google code is not popping up, so I guess I'll. 1, 9, 5, 8, 7, 1. Okay, now it's 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. No, okay, I have to grab the phone. If you really think about it, every time you dream, you are in La La Land, literally. I don't know. Alrighty. Okay, welcome to my OnlyFans. Continue to creating new account. Yes, I'm in. Welcome to my OnlyFans at gmail.com. He'll never swipe right on my OnlyFans. Just do the express route. I don't give a shit. I already have so many accounts. Who cares? Personalized ads. YouTube history, no. Okay, I can't turn it off now. I'll just confirm and turn it off manually. Did you know there are more planes in the ocean than there are submarines? Really? I had no idea that there's more planes in the ocean than submarines in the sky. Scandalous. Absolutely scandalous. Okay. Skip. Okay, let's skip that. Lol, I'll swipe. How you'll appear. Yes, create channel, and then I'll create a second channel and then move it. Woo! 8 people. Hi there. We're just setting up my OnlyFins account. Let's see. Settings. Close. I was wondering if I was still there. Yeah, of course. Welcome to my OnlyFans. Gosh, I love it. I love it. I already love it. I'm awful at flirting. I mean, I guess this depends on how you define wet. I mean, you never touch water. That's true. You never actually touch water. There's always one. It is just the atoms pushing against each other, if that's what you mean. Ooh. Sturgeon got game. Exactly. If you have one surface that's mostly water and one that's not, getting as close as I can be with as little space in between them as possible, do you define the not water surface wet or not? That's basically up to you. Moist. Okay, it's moist. All right. The feeling of wet is given from the viscosity of water. Well, really most liquids. Yes, I know. Okay, if I can do only underscore fins, no. Too many people already had the same idea. Dang it. Of course. I mean, it is an awesome idea. Let's be real. Welcome to my. I'm just gonna do welcome to my OnlyFins. My only fins. Welcome. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Okay, that name isn't taken. It's unique enough. It still has OnlyFins. Makes me what's the word from looking something. I cannot read this. Come on. I mean, I could, but you know. More than 20. Yeah. I'm not gonna say what it makes me. Okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, you could actually maybe say it with mostly liquid. It doesn't have to be water. It could also be oil. Watch this shit, y'all. I'm gonna make Marlon blush on camera. I don't know if I ever really blush, honestly. Now you're gonna take it as a challenge. I know you too well, but yeah. Didn't I just create my OnlyFins? Come on, where's my OnlyFins channel? Now I'm pissed. Where's my OnlyFins? Just kidding. Nice, I've always wanted to go to Virginia someday for vacation. Yep. Settings. Didn't I just set up welcome to my OnlyFins? Come on, YouTube. Come on, where's my new channel? Dang it. Okay, let's link a new tab. Let's see. No, I'll just set up my OnlyFins again. I thought I just created. Okay, view all channels. No, I don't have welcome to my OnlyFans yet. OnlyFins yet. Dang it. I'll create it again. Who cares? Create channel. Yes. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Yes. Oh, I've excellent credit on cancel. Okay. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Yes. Welcome to my OnlyFins. I've been here at a time or few for concerts. I've been there a time or few for concerts. Nice. Okay, now welcome to my OnlyFins. It's an official YouTube channel. Cool, isn't it? Now only gotta set up how it's Instagram and TikTok, Facebook maybe a Facebook page, and maybe what's that? I think may should I put Twitter? I don't know. I have never used Twitter before. I don't think tweeting is the right thing for OnlyFans. OnlyFins, I mean. Okay. Is nobody really nobody, or is he somebody really choosing to be nobody really, or is he nobody really pretending to be somebody who really is pretending to be nobody? Gosh, that's some stroke-inducing shit, but I did understand it. I've never been only place. I've been here in Oregon since I've moved here to the mainland. Wow. From Tulsa. Oregano is a way, is a ways, isn't it? Mm-hmm. That's usually in Italy, I think. Okay, TikTok. TikTok. Let's see. Actually, let's go here, over here. Create a TikTok. I think on TikTok this is gonna blow up. There's no way it's that far. No, it's no. Like, it depends how you drive, but you could get across the entire US in less than that if you wanted to. It is far, but it's not that far. It takes you 5 days if you don't. Okay, I mean, yeah, you can make it 10 days, and it's still not gonna be super slow driving, but you can also make it 3 days. If you're traveling by bike, for sure. I'm in Portland, Oregon, so I'm as far north as you can get. Washington is 5 minutes away from my apartment. Yeah, I mean that of course makes it far further. Yeah. All right, no, not TikTok kaufen. Come on, guys. TikTok.com. Yes, TikTok.com. Blah blah blah. Let's set up. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Okay, actually. Register, yes, register. Phone number or email address. July 7th. Yes, email address. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Actually, let me write it how I write it. That's gonna be easier to read. With all the words having the first letter capitalized. especially the OF, but you know, it's gonna be much harder to read if I don't do that with the other letters as well. Passport. Yes. Oh, I still need to put the at gmail.com. Obviously. Welcome to my OnlyFins at gmail.com. Yes, exactly. Yes, looks good so far. Oh. Okie dokie. Let's see. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Oh, jeez. I could still name the channel OnlyFins, but let's see. You guys think I should just name it OnlyFins and say I'm gonna get over 1,000 subscribers? Or I can change it back to just OnlyFins when I get some more. Didn't I just create the account? I did, but okay. Me for of course nobody. I broke. Then it's gonna be difficult. I mean, I can maybe do like one leader or something for everyone, for all of my subscribers that I know. But other than that, it's gonna be tricky. It's nobody real. Oh, of course, your name is Mike. Your trouble. Alrighty. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Hey, nobody really. We're setting up my OnlyFins account. Or accounts. And new YouTube channel, and new TikTok, and everything else. Nobody should have a stroke. Maybe he did. Who knows? Everybody's nobody until you get to know some. Oh, okay. No, I don't need smart features. No thanks. Yes, turn off features. Alrighty. Reload. Blah blah blah. Who cares? Selena lol, I ain't trouble. All I do is work and fish. When I got time, I'm pretty boring. Yeah. Wasn't friendly, Mike. Talk. Now maybe you should be scared, Mike. I'm kidding, kind of. All right, welcome. Let's see if should I do only fins? Let's see. Only fins. I can do only fins 5. No, I'm welcome to my only fins. Welcome to my not fans, fins. Welcome to my only fins. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm using. Welcome to my only fin. Yeah. Well, I'm not allowed to capitalize the words either. Okay. Then I have to put underscores or points in between them. I think I'm gonna do underscores. I think that's gonna be easier to read. To my only fins. Yes, okay. Let's do underscores. Kind of, exactly.
¿Cómo hacer una música brasileña?
Alrighty, welcome to my OnlyFins on TikTok. Yes, show me my profile. Let's change profile. Name, I do want welcome my only fins. Well, can I change both or do I have to leave this one alone? Okay, it's just gonna be welcome to my OnlyFans written together. And my name is welcome to my OnlyFans in big. I can capitalize, right? Or can I? Yes, I can! Now it's all good. Now it's gonna be looking good. Welcome to my OnlyFans. Okie dokie. Yes. Okie dokie. My name is changed. Woo! Come on. Show me my... Oh, I have... No, that's not how I wrote my name. Come on, guys. Okay, that's my name on here. Welcome to my OnlyFins and welcome to my OnlyFins. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright. I of course still have to choose a picture, but I'm gonna do that. Show me my profile, or is this my profile already? Okay, this is already me. Oh, okay. That's gonna be fine, I think. I could still change it to underscores or dots in between. But yeah. Okay, but now we are in TikTok. Let's do Instagram. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Okay, that's not the worst name. Welcome to my OnlyFins. It's not as good as just OnlyFins. That would have been even better. Yeah. Instagram. Gosh. I have now I have an OnlyFins. I have two OnlyFins. Okay, here I'm already logged in. And shut up. Okay. Instagram. Let's see. I think it's good. Yeah, we'll see. Oh gosh. I mean, it's gonna be fun. Yes, allow all cookies. Or register. Yes, register. Do you still have the Maxwell Smith account? It's Max Smith. Max Schmidt actually. Yeah, still have it. No. Okay, it is. Welcome, or let's just try only Fins again. No. Oh, it's an email address. Okay, sorry. My OnlyFins at gmail.com. That's okay. It stands for videos I might watch. I might remember and want to watch later. Oh. 538 of them. Law. Hi nobody. Hi nobody. We're setting up my OnlyFins account. Or accounts. Let's see if I can do OnlyFins on Instagram. I doubt that, but no, OnlyFins. If I can do OnlyFins, I'll do OnlyFins. Instead of welcome to my OnlyFins, because I think OnlyFins is gonna do better. Okay. Not available. I expected so much. To my OnlyFins. Thought you were a bot when yeah, I had those thoughts too. But he is actually a person. He does come across as a bot at first, but yeah. Jesus, that's way too many to go through. Yeah. Okay. I got another email to my OnlyFins. Email. TikTok. Righty. Okay, 735084. 7350. 735084. 35084. Okay, there's been an issue. It's not the code. Maybe I can have him send the code again. Maybe that's gonna help. I have my doubts, but okay. Oh man. Yes, 507138. 507138. But yeah, I don't think I need Twitter, but if I have these accounts set up, that's gonna be good. It's getting too quiet in here. Quick, Marlon, while out your rod again. Do it for the algorithm. Whip out your rod again. Sure. Let me set up so. Okay. Instagram isn't working right now. They're having some issues. It's not me. My beauty right here. Where do I have some fish? Some lure. Just put in my other hand. With my thick, heavy pole. I do have some realistic fish lures here, but I think I have them put away. Put your rod away, Mom. Okay. You're the best. Thank you. Welcome to my OnlyFins at Gmail. Yes, password. Okay, it already exists. Yes, I know, you idiots. Okay. So I have to log into Instagram. Welcome to my OnlyFans. OnlyFans at gmail.com. Actually, I don't need the Gmail in that case, but okay. It is also better than setting up a real OnlyFans, let's be real. It is way more funny, and it's probably gonna do better too, because it's way more unique. Never save my password. Alright, we don't have anything on here yet. Should I just open a Twitter profile? Why not? Just in case. And maybe a Facebook page while we're at it. Register. Set up account. I'm never gonna use it, but OnlyFins. No, you can probably. There's probably a bunch of welcome to my OnlyFins. Let's say. Let's see. But I can still change it to welcome to my OnlyFins at any time. Let's get OnlyFins going here. Just for fun. I'll be dreaming of you and your OnlyFans. Okay, well, keep going. I don't read. Okay. Welcome to my OnlyFans. Gosh, this is stupid, but I love it. I'm all here for it. And well, it's nearly 1 o'clock here in Oklahoma, and Mike never sent my friend request. I'm going to bed. Thanks for hanging up with me, Marlon. Good night. Okay, good night, sweetie. I'm back. There's catch y'all later fishing. Let's check. Where's my welcome to my OnlyFins at Gmail? OnlyFins. Oops. I forgot the L. I forgot the L. Count. Yes, OnlyFins. Welcome to my OnlyFins. July. Alrighty. So late. Okie dokie. Now, welcome to my OnlyFins. Now I should get the email. Yes. Yes, let's go. Let's go. OF. Register. Yes. Jump. OnlyFins. Welcome to. Oh, it has to be. Then it's just gonna be my OnlyFins. Honestly, that's already used. Come on. Can I go? This is my OnlyFans. That's just my OnlyFans. Just my OnlyFins. Just my OnlyFins. Maybe I should do that. I'm gonna create that account as well on the other platforms. Just my OnlyFins. I don't know what's better. Welcome to my OnlyFins or just my OnlyFins. Maybe welcome to my OnlyFins, but okay. Oh, there's. I honestly have to click one, but yes, I have to follow one account. Dang it. Okie dokie. I follow the satire page. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Just Evan is looking okay. Oh man, I'm getting tired. But this is fun. It's fun stuff. No, not a new highlight. Let's see if I can also use just my OnlyFans. Just my OnlyFins. I'm already mixing it up. This is gonna be a nightmare for anyone who's gonna talk about my OnlyFins. Oh, I couldn't care less. Yep, I'm. Switch account. Okay, actually on YouTube I don't need to create a new account. I do, but I can create. I don't need, but I will create a new mail. I need Gmail just for fun. If just my OnlyFans is still available, I'll create another. I'll create that because I don't know which I'm gonna use, but it's good to have the option before it's gone. Add account, yes. Create account. Get a Gmail address. Just my only fins. Oh, first name. Oops. Can't you just... Next. Yes, next. Just my only fins. Please be free. Just my only fins. Yes! We have it. 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 Awesome. Awesome sauce. Hee hee hee. Oh gosh, this was a fun life for sure. For damn sure. Yes. Okay, the verification code will come in a minute. Then we'll have the other email set up. I don't know which is better. We can think about it. Plenty of time. There's plenty of time to think about which version is better. 553035. 53035. Continue creating new account. Yes. Skip. Next, just my OnlyFans. Just my OnlyFans. Oh Jesus Christ! This okay. I'm getting tired, but I'm glad I did this today. And I'm not finished, but yeah. Anyway, I have two. Just my OnlyFans. I'm loving this so far. Just my OnlyFans. Just my OnlyFans. Oh god, I love it. Welcome to my OnlyFans. It's just me and locked. Okay. Sturgis still here. I don't know. Actually, yeah, we're gonna create the next channel. Just my OnlyFans. Just my OnlyFans at just my OnlyFans. Yes, create channel. Just my freaking OnlyFans. I love it. I love it. I just love it. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Just my OnlyFans. Okay, now let's create some other accounts. Let's just log out. Yes, register Instagram. Just my only fins. Alright, we need new battery. We need more. We need battery on this notebook. Oops, that's not the right one. This is. Okay. Just my OnlyFans. Got it. Okay, I'm not allowed to write it apart. Just my OnlyFans. Let's see. Yes. My God, this is getting interesting. This is actually it's getting annoying, but it's still good that I'm doing it. You're crazy. Okay. Just my OnlyFans. Just my OnlyFans. It's too funny. Come on, it's amazing. I'm still not sure what's better, but just my OnlyFans. I don't know. I do like that. Another account, yeah. Just my only fins. Let's see. Alrighty, got it. Got it. Thanks, man. Yeah. See. 7, 8, 9, 6, was schon 7, 7, 8, 9, 6, 3, 2. Voila. Okay, I'm having problems with Instagram. Awesome. No. Okay, welcome to my OnlyFans. Should I just my OnlyFans? Yes, just my OnlyFans. Let's log into it. Alright, we have it. Just my OnlyFans. On Instagram. Now we only need TikTok, maybe X, and then Facebook, and we have it. That'll be cool. That'll be really cool. Okay, on X I'm already just my OnlyFans. But maybe I should edit it. No, it doesn't matter. Right now I'm with just my but welcome to my OnlyFans registered here. But I'll find out how to change my email on here. Meaning I only need TikTok now, and then Facebook on both.
Toni, wie viel spendest du?
I really don't want to hear your crap. Okay, we are 2 people watching now. That's not bad. Okay. Let's just log out and create a new profile. And after Facebook is done, I'm done. Gosh, I love this crap. Kinda. Just my OnlyFans. And gmail.com. Yes, I get it. Okay. Already sending a code 181 413 181 181 483 181 413. Okay. Let's see. Just my OnlyFans. Just my OnlyFans. Yes, let's go with just my OnlyFans, but let's go with capitalized letters. Okay, no. Just let's see. Yes, just my OnlyFans. Okie dokie. Now you only need Facebook. Facebook. No português. Facebook, gosh. Yes. No, actually not register for Facebook. Just my only fins. Register, yes. My god. This stuff is hilarious. Alrighty. Eins, eins, acht, fünf. Okay. Now let's. I can set up the page another day. Or should I do it today? I don't know. Maybe today. I don't know, y'all. Maybe I'll have to go to the bed. Bed real quick. I mean, not real quick necessarily, but real soon. I don't know, y'all. I'll check real. Alrighty, we got some issues. I'm still here, nobody. Alrighty. Okay, I think I have to finish this stuff tomorrow. Or maybe not. That's okay. 3 people watching. Very nice. I'm right now setting up some new accounts for, some joke social medias for OnlyFins. Allow cookies. No, I don't want new notifications. Okay, log out. And now register. I hope I'm not getting issues from creating multiple Facebook profiles, but shouldn't. Just my OnlyFins. Oh, there we know. Welcome to my OnlyFins. To OnlyFins at gmail.com. Gosh. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay, the stream is broken. It's broken. It's saying we only live for 26 minutes. I know we are live for way more than that. Something like 7 hours. Okie dokie, we just got our mail. Welcome to my OnlyFins. Gosh. Vier null acht acht sieben. 40887. Let's go. No. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's create. No, let's see. No details, but I want to create a Facebook page. It's called Just My Only Fan. Just My Only Fins. No, this is just my own. This is welcome to my Only Fins. Right. I don't know how to do this stuff. I know how to do it on. Okay. We'll see. Let's see. Hey. I guess so. I'm trying to figure out how to set up a Facebook page. Man, I'm not really understanding it. Maybe here. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I go for no new condos. No, it is not working. Dang. Dang it. Okay. Make it if you try. Sure. It just worked. Come on. Okay, my. It, I don't know. Vier, 8, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4. All right, all right, all right. Nice. Okay, I think I'll have to just set up. So I have to do the other stuff on another day. It's too late. I'm too tired. Yeah. But yeah, I will get my OnlyFins started. The worst case, if I don't have a Facebook page, it wouldn't be the worst thing anyway. But yeah, it would be cool if I can get it started. Wait a minute. Okay, new group. I think I'll see if the group and the Facebook page is the same. I'll see. Anyway, y'all, have a great day. Thank you for being here. I'll call it for tonight. I'll go to bed soon. And yeah. Have an amazing day. Stay metal, stay salty, tight lines. See y'all soon. And yeah.